Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hey Ansel, hey Huckleberry, anyone else who might be lurking about. I know I'm, not quite early. I guess 10:30 is my, official start time, but I don't know, it's somewhere between 10 and 10:30. Yeah, Kevin, you are a cat. I noticed. He has morning voice, too. He hasn't meowed at me yet today. You gotta clear the throat. Hello. Thanks for streaking control. Cat. Still... How are you here? Ugh. Alright. Naycher. We started a new run yesterday after completing the will run. Playing as a Naycher domain cleric. And, doing some stealth archery stuff. Followed you for BL3 way back. You've been streaming this game since the launch. You must really like it. It's okay. You know, you gotta put in, a few thousand hours to make sure you like something. And then you can start playing it.
Dream in red.
To be thorough?
A sun dweller in these
Yeah, Irish. My
parts.
chair has been
Look
attacked quite a
here,
bit.
my top
Used to not be able to watch your streams. They're
I
always
need
at around
fresh
1 a.m. for
eyes.
me. Now that I have a
When
newborn, I'm
down, I
awake
feel
for it.
fresher.
I'm sorry for your loss of sleep, but I'm happy to provide background. There's quite a few people who get good use out of the VODs channel, because my streams don't line up with everybody's schedule. But as of late, I've been streaming like half the day, so it's kind of a bit of a wider net.
Take a look. Tell me what you see.
Man, I miss being a bard. Bard can just do this in one check instead of 3.
The hottest of flames smoothed the stone and left sulfuric crystals behind.
Anything standing out?
Not dirge. Just use an inspo. Saves me a couple minutes.
What do you think? But my work is only...
Yeah, the number of times I'll use an inspo on something that doesn't matter when I'm playing Dark Urge and then just say, I'm dirge. It's a lot. I don't play dirge that often. Usually I do it specifically if I want the Slayer form. It's both easier and in some ways harder than a regular run.
As you look at the skeletons, you realize they are all clad in the same.
Combats are easier in general, because you have easier version of the Orin fight as an option, and you also have Slayer form. And then you have the crazy Act 3 finale buffs if you go evil route. But in terms of your background skills for Haunted One, you get Medicine and Intimidation. Medicine is borderline useless, and Intimidation is, like, okay. I still prefer Soldier. Something like Soldier, Sage, Guild Artisan have, also have good inspo routes while having better skills. Less so Sage in the better skills department, but, like, the XP is so accessible. Hey Superman, how are you?
Dismissed. The slowest of
Naycher gets always prepped Sleet Storm. I forgot that that was on that list. Really elevates it. Sleet Storm, Plant Growth, Spike Growth, covering for the other three.
Think you can take me on?
Hey, Overtrial. Say Mick. Hey, Danny. This background class combo you think goes like peanut butter and jelly? At least backgrounds get you nifty proficiencies you can't get through your class. Soldier or Outlander letting you pick up athletics proficiency on classes that normally don't have that as an option is pretty cool. Now, you can, alternatively, you can play a human or a Githyanki to get access to, athletics proficiency.
Dead drow.
But
Publicly displayed.
once again, shout out to Soldier having a really good inspo route.
I say you're scamming a lot of us. Good thing you got me. You wouldn't survive a 10-day on your own.
Moving ahead.
Hey, Seth. I'm thinking about more cases.
Let's have a look.
Similarly, Guild Artisan and Noble giving you Persuasion proficiency helps with classes that can't get that normally. Once again, you have Human and Githyanki in the room who can just fill out a proficiency gap if you really feel they need to do one. But I tend to prefer getting, like, Elf or Dwarf benefits in my build crafting.
Let's see.
So I usually go for the background.
A Sharan idol.
This does mean that I'm more likely to play Human or Gith Dirge if I'm doing a weird class. Hey, Exile.
Bet I can crack that open.
Why did I not equip Gloves of Thievery? Clearly my brain doesn't work yet. It's okay. So build plan. Yeah, we're still beelining for Cleric 8. Level 9. We dip Ranger. Probably respec and then start Ranger, then dip into Cleric, so we have the better saving throw proficiencies. But the idea being, I want to use Herald. Titan String is temporary. I have spell slots for this.
Softer than a whisper.
I'll keep that prepped, actually, it's too useful. Spiritual Weapon, too tanky. The idea was for it to die, but it just didn't do that. Short rest so I can Misty Step over here.
That should work.
It's gonna be a lot of our gameplay.
At the ready.
So that's what the stealth skill is for. Just that specifically. I wouldn't have failed that last one if I had equipped Smuggler's Ring. So let's equip that. Pew pew.
Anything of use?
Arrive with cheese.
What was that watchword? Looks splendor. But what does it mean?
What do you mean? I haven't done Arcane Tower yet. That's why I don't know the Featherfall boots. Guess I gotta remember to do that. Stealth DC not based on their passive perception. I don't really know much about how the stealth DC works. Full disclosure. Jor came in and shared some findings that suggest that the stealth checks to avoid entering combat are possibly always rolled at disadvantage, so you can you can neutralize it with stealth advantage, but you can never truly roll at advantage. Possibly. The DC for staying out of combat does not seem to have the hang on 1 second, I need to get tissue blow my nose. I'm still here. Does not seem to have the quadratic scaling that Greater Invis has. But Greater Invis can be rolled with advantage, with true advantage. However, you'll be rolling both sets of checks at the same time. Basically, it's pretty hard to stay out of combat and maintain your Greater Invis at the same time, without having reliable talent or pass without trace, if not both. And you can't have both pass without trace and Greater Invis without some indirect stuff. Like, you could have a summon equip the Ring of Shadows and concentrate on that, which is something that maybe I'll end up doing. Shovel would be ideal for that, but that's not an option. Arcane Trickster is a no-brainer there, because you just have your mage hand equip the Ring of Shadows and stay invisible. More reasons to play Arcane Trickster. How you doing, Machete? But yeah, the loose
Another scry
outline
eye.
of
Best to keep my distance.
how the stealth stuff works is you want to get advantage and as many skill check bonuses as possible. And likely just spam the attack that you're doing so that even in the event of you failing, you can still squeeze one in before the combat starts. I want the Invis scroll that's over here. Hey, Jester. Thank you so much for the 49 months. Still a tier 2 as well. Very much appreciated. Can I ever go over here? What even is in this direction?
Curious. Bloodied tracks. Quite small,
No,
too.
it's just
I
Billibean's
know you
trail.
found some trouble here.
Morning, Aaliyah. Dispatch hyperfixation continues. Nice. I'll get around to playing that at some point. I am interested. I've just bought too many games recently.
No traps, please.
And I am, really riding the line on weight limit here. Why is that? The mold is adding a lot. Oh lord, she's streaking. Thanks for streaking. Ooh, arrows? I do like arrows. I have magic missile scrolls. One. Figuring out which Grim strat I want to do. No minor illusion. So I could do the magic missile strat. It's just I don't like it. Maybe I'd do that with a skeleton held in reserve. A certified hater. It's just, it's very vulnerable to the whims of the hammer. Which is to be expected because you're in the danger zone in a way that you're not normally. Let's do this fight first. Do hammer half flight and not spaghetti like I did. Hammer raft is a good shout.
Cautious. I don't need any attention right now.
Spiritual weapon, my goat.
This calls for careful footwork. May the gods take you first. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Take your bow out? No? Oh, hello? My game seems to have frozen. Alright, let's go to main menu. Normally I don't advocate saving the game in weird states like that. But I wasn't doing anything weird, I was just shooting a bow, man. Bow's jammed.
Don't want to draw any attention. One day I'll catch a break. Have I been this way before?
I guess it's plausible to hit that spot at level 6, but I'd personally rather use Grim to hit level 6. Maybe I start going for that at level 6 in routing, actually. I do like that idea. Like, with Bulwall... Hi, Beyblade. With Bulwall and other stuff around Grimforge, that's downright reasonable. Still haven't done Arcane Tower.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Fought no goblins. At least none in the camp.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Never wanted the easy path.
I could do the really funny and just not get crit immunity. Go to Act 2, get Nair Misser, and then Stealth Archer Grim. That would be so stupid and take so long.
Don't waste a step. All right, time to skulk about. What path lies before me?
It'd be hilarious, though. Yeah. So I start streaming alarm. That'd do it for the vine. I already grabbed the exploration spot over here. Or else I would maybe consider that.
Have to keep going.
Think the anti-magic of Zeus Flower just make enchanted armor instantly drop? I mean, it stun locks it. What else is it supposed to do? Athletics failed. Boo. Boo. Surely I don't get punished. Can you shove? I should probably know that, but I don't. Athletics failed, but big lady. That's what I get for the rare non-athletics proficiency Quag run. What do you mean? I demand a recount. Alright, sure. I guess this is happening. Like, if the armor's no longer enchanted, it should effectively just drop dead, right? Why would it? It's an anti-magic field that only lasts while you're in it. It's not permanent cessation of magic, it's just suppression. Why would it do anything other than what it does? Oh. Alright, can you... Gonna have to use a spell slot on this. This is why I always do the approach that I didn't do this run. But variety's the spice. It's just also a gateway to failing athletics checks. Got my agenda for my office team building week next week. Full week of all-day activities. Why... So why do C-suites always think that that's a good idea? Why do they think anyone wants to do that? Surely they just enjoy the power of forcing people to do that shit, right? Team building orgy, go. Oh. Again? Ah, of course I found the pixel where there isn't lava. I'm so good at this. Yep, ran into the lava to deny me my XP. Asshole. I gotta stop rocking the boat on my strats here. Minus 75 XP. Ooh. Piss.
Open up.
Maybe I do, start getting early Shapeshifter's Boon again. I haven't been doing that in quite a while, just because it feels volatile. But if I practice it, it'll be fun. Especially in alert runs, it's just kind of free. Team building orgy, 5 people said they couldn't come, 3 of them still showed up. Good one. Coincidentally, those 5 people were on antidepressants. I see. Whose anti were they depressing? And does she need an uncle depressant?
This must be the forge. What a sight to behold. An opening in the metal. That mold should fit perfectly.
I need a mouse, man.
I just need the right
It sucks having both the fine motor control debuff in the morning, and then also the mouse barely responding. So it's like, I swear I played video games before. Divine Strike out of combat still act as a DRS? No. Reaction Divine Strike has never been a DRS in Honor Mode. Divine Strike is only a DRS if you use it off the bar, and if you are not War or Death Domain. It's just damage. That's all. And use this spot. I prefer over here when I don't have Minor Illusion. Dumbass thought that was an mpreg file format. You see what you want to see, Nick. Ew. We have functional lobber? Cursed. I guess if you want Fang to do a little better in combat, he does equip weapons. Ask me how I know.
Better be cautious. It's a low roll as far as crits go. Everyone else minds their business. I'll be fine.
Quag playing Cleric? Never seen that before. Ajax. Don't have minor illusion, so I just like using a spiritual weapon instead. Works well if you're hiding. Go right onto the Forge Hammer, please. Thank you. Oh, that's gonna be juicy. That's gonna be so juicy.
Don't want to draw any attention.
I can update the build command a little bit. Freshly pressed lava method juice. Sounds like something you would see in a in like the hipster section of a grocery store.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Hey, Tweedledum. Bit of a bummer to use a big spell slot on that, but
I won't give in. Can't even catch my breath.
the bard run that on a good note. Yeah. How are you? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Softer than a whisper. Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Won't take that long. That's a lie. Yeah, well. That's why I should have gotten the animate dead Skelly. Sanctuary won't protect me from Quake, like, by itself. Let's get stupid. You can't attack me, but you can still Quake me.
Victory is mine. The Guardian's fallen.
But not an attack, so it can't crit, and I had Blade Ward.
What's hiding here?
You hug Karlach yet? Not yet. Aside from being Cleric, which is an FPS tier, what do you like most about Naycher Domain? The Divine Strike. Yeah, that. It's also got a really good reaction. It's also got heavy armor proficiency. There's a lot to like. So plan on maybe doing a hunter tip after 8. Did I hallucinate that? Probably still want to do that. It's just I'm thonking because like I'm gonna want a level in something that gets me martial weapon proficiency. So Ranger makes a lot of sense for that. But that could be Fighter, that could be Hexblade, could be Barbarian. Like, I certainly have options there. There's a world in which maybe I go 9 Cleric to pick up Contagion. But, pretty undecided.
Something's on my mind.
I swear, what care we for his business here? He keeps us small. Keeps
You find these spiders are loyal to the.
I've
We could do Arcane Tower. Arcane Tower Boal would do it. I have ideas for non-minor illusion use to get that done. It's just... It's hypothesis. I haven't tested it, and I don't want to lock myself out of that XP. I don't care too much about the buff this run. I don't want to lock myself out of that XP. Yeah, Contagion on Orin is really awesome. Other things you can do is you can stack up a high amount of spell save DC, stick Contagion to someone, and then Sanctuary while you wait out the application.
What do I have to lose?
Allowing you to use it on a much wider variety of targets. But remember, Contagion is only hostile if you miss. So you can run around just applying it to NPCs long resting to get the spell slots back, and just doing it as long as you don't miss. It's okay if they succeed the saving throw, but as long as you don't miss the attack roll, because Contagion is an attack roll. Could get a cat from Ranger. That could work. I don't want to get the ranger level that early. I was thinking, like, I just attack someone to lure them outside of their starting positions and I flee combat, but they might be willing to run back into their starting positions, and doing something overtly hostile like that might stop the cutscene from triggering. So I don't want to really live test. Contagion Gortash during the coronation. I'm not sure. Gortash, his AI is set up in a way where, like, he goes hostile for very slight things. So I'm not sure. I haven't tried that.
Yes, this again.
It's possible.
Can't risk being in open view.
It's not successful.
Think you can take me on?
You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that, as this one is about to demonstrate.
Sure.
You try your best, but you're...
Guiding Bolt crit is no longer on the table. So there's that.
Here we go again.
She can still hit me. 1 damage, nice. Did she actually roll min damage? That's incredible. She rolled 4 on 4d6. That's incredible. So I have a business phone for work, had it since just after COVID. Only the past month or so have robocalls picked up on it, given I'm required to answer my phone to get calls from 800 numbers that are legit. It's really, really irritating. Ugh, I'm sorry. It's a good thing that the previous administration's push to regulate and suppress robocalls was one of many things rolled back by the current one. Hey, Gattlegun, how are you? Looking forward to getting my favorite subclasses and strats roasted again. I mean, read better. I don't have a personal vendetta against most things. It's just, if it's bad, I'm calling it bad. Fine, a bit tired, but okay. Yeah, I didn't get great quality of sleep either. It's been a bad sleep week. Oh, the Banshee could be pretty fun in this setup, too. Same, bad back, man. Oh, I'm sorry. feel like there's something significant XP-wise that I haven't done that I normally have by this point. It's Bawal, but there's something else. Let's do the tower, because I keep forgetting about it.
There's tunnels everywhere. Who would dig this?
Did I get that Bernard hug? I usually don't bother. How you doing, Poppy? Helmet of Autonomy will probably just be Gale food this run. Well... There's a indirect use case for it if I do swap my starting class. Got a legit chair now, though? Nice. I gotta replace my chair. I mean, you can see it's, cats have really done a number on it. But it still has back support, so
Better watch
I
out.
tolerate it. My first, like, 6 months of streaming, I just didn't use a chair. Just didn't have back support. So I set the expectations very low for myself. I think it was a good play. I don't need turn-based mode here. What are you gonna do? Kill me? Okay. If I had a robot voiced by Theo, I'd hug it too. Real. Animate dead from there. Nice. Last time it was Blink. Don't have that damage yet.
A couple turns should do it.
Flying through this run, no pun intended. It's just the early game stuff. A lot of people, myself included, kind of view everything through level 5 as getting the run started. Doesn't really start until level 6.
That's curious.
Because you don't have to do anything that, like, is risky until level 6. Hey, Lady Baker. Yeah, Cleric. Investigate Kaga is a chunk we can do. Is DS problematic at 6-7? DS? Explain like I'm stupid. My brain isn't on yet.
Seems like the owner was quite the literary type.
Dork Sork? I got your Dork Sork right here. I'm making throat noises in my head. Oh, Divine Strike earlier. Like, if you got it at an earlier level. I think that'd be pretty strong. Like, a lot of classes get really strong features at level 6. Level 8 is a little bit behind the curve. I think it would be very strong. Like, I don't necessarily think it'd be too much relative to other things, but also, like, I don't think Cleric needs to be stronger. You know? It would open up more multi-class options, sure. But it would create the evil of you would have extra attack Divine Strike users. And that's probably not something that needs to exist. Before you get Fangs at level 3, it costs resources. Yeah, you get plenty of strong features before that point. But, a lot of classes get big value at 6. Like, every Barbarian subclass gets something it cares about at 6.
I sense magic.
Monk subclasses.
Where?
Bard subclasses. Fighters. If you're pretending Paladin is good, you get Aura Protection there, and you can pretend that that's good too. Hey Ken, thanks for streaking.
What's in here?
Warlock subclasses get value at 6. Sorcerer, did I mention Sorcerer? And that's the extra attack level for Bards and Blade Singers. Five to 7 are all pretty good IMO, but definitely 5 to 6 the most. I think I would expand that range a bit. Like, I'd go as far as 3 through 6 are just continuous power spikes.
Just here using the cipher you found of the skill that hits Lazel.
Not getting the XP from the Chest of the Mundane, did I miss it? I don't remember if I did it or not. We'll go back.
Better not be cursed.
I'm very brain off right now. There we go. Thank you.
You know these words.
chair leg could make for a fine weapon.
We won't be using the Hill Giant Club much.
On my way.
I have 16 strength right now. Now I'm running around on a Hill Giant Elixir so I can throw people and have better jump distance, but in Act 2 we'll have 18 strength thanks to Astarion.
Another day, another fight.
And I could go to 22 if I also go
Out of sight, out
Mighty
of
Cloth
mind.
plus Harmonium Halberd.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Probably won't be doing that. Most likely going to be doing King's Knife plus Assassin's Short Sword.
Time for some bloody work. In testing whispers.
Not sure whether I want to mess with Grim yet, only level 5, probably play it out, want the gear though. Grim is a puzzle, not a fight. There's plenty of safe ways to do it.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
I always fight Grim at level 5, sometimes at 4, if I'm impatient.
Walk in death.
I said I didn't accidentally claim the exploration spot there, wasn't thinking. You bother with the Tower Oubliette in Act 2 or avoid it? I go down there just so I can kill the Hook Horse. And if I didn't kill the Zealot that's standing waiting to greet you at the docks, if I didn't kill them, then you find them there, already dead, and you get their tadpole. But I go down there for, at the very least, the Hook Horse. And some backgrounds, it's an inspo.
Now I've got the noble stock.
Talk about that more, just because it fires the elixir and the hammer. I mean, you don't need to be on the platform at all, and Grim has no ranged attacks. So as long as you can deal with the methods, it's completely safe as long as you aren't down there. But even if you are, it's just a matter of positioning. Like, Grim is not an encounter where a conventional run... It's not in the best interests of a conventional run to do a slugfest. It's a puzzle boss. You position him in the hammer platform while superheated, and you hit him with the hammer. It takes, at most, 4 to kill him. But you could have someone just sit up top and direct him with Minor Illusion from stealth to get him to go exactly where you want him to go, over and over again. It's completely free. There's also just staying up top and throwing objects at them. Make sure you don't let gravity damage get the kill, because then you won't get the XP, but that's an option too. Hey, V. Ridley, thank you for the 9 months. Very much appreciated. There's also Say's Magic Missile strat, which is, like, objectively a good strat that I just happen to not like. But it is objectively a good strat. Yeah, thanks, Danny. Thought I saw someone saying you can hit it with the hammer multiple times in one round. Is that accurate? Yeah. It's just positioning dependent. You would need to have Grim positioned in a location where he's both on the lava and on the forge platform. On the hammer platform. and that's something you do in that magic missile strat. May as well buy my holy water now, right? Let's get some oils of accuracy just because it makes sense.
That's that then.
It's a very precise position. Also, you need to out-initiative all the lava methods. For some reason, the tech breaks if methods go before you in third turn. It's interesting, I didn't know that. And yeah, the only thing that applies superheated to Grim is lava. Now, fortunately, there's 3 different sources of lava. You have the valve, which floods the entire map with it. But also, there's always a pixel of lava on the platform, even without using the valve. It's very hard to get Grim to move through it, but you can. I've done that. And the third way is, if you get the lava elemental onto the platform, the lava from that also works.
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
So you have plenty of ways of doing it. I'll eventually want that greater invis, but not yet. You can also use the Forge without fighting Grim and come back. That's true too.
Have you made any new discovery? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well.
I'd rather just win the fight and get the XP. The XP is really nice. Grim plus all the methods plus the quest collectively is, what, like 1500 XP? So it's quite significant. This is greedy and I shouldn't be doing this right now, but I'm going to use an animate dead summon for that. Take care of a couple things. Gotta watch this video, it's fast.
Welcome back. I do enjoy it.
It's very clear.
If anything in my private collection is to your very well.
Corrosive Flail, yeah, Corrosive Flail's awesome. We got 2 to use. We got Balin and Adair.
Just out of view.
Flail these. Yep, got him. I don't care if the skeleton loses some HP, because I'm only using it for 2 things here. Then I'm going to take its weapon for myself. Try doing this with Scratch, it was painfully long. Yeah, I like using anime dead skellies. Shovel's okay at it. Spiritual Weapon's pretty good. Mage Hand's pretty good. Arcade Trickster Mage Hand specifically. There's no duration constraints. Obviously Beastmaster Companion's really good. Tome Lock Imp, or excuse me, Chain Lock Imp is probably pretty good here. We're not going to kill this one, just weaken. Perfect.
Don't want to think about why my eye is itching.
Yeah, Scratch's animation's very long.
Should mind my step. Let's move.
They'll have null encounters too.
Can't keep me out. There was a creature trapped inside. Come on, can't stay idle.
I could trade a speed pot for that.
Fading fast.
Currently the makeshift bow does more damage unless I use a special arrow. Makeshift bow. Single target still wins on special arrow crit? Makeshift bow will win on crits for a while. But it's less accurate. Was it that I just said I haven't done yet? Nulls. Nulls. We go for some nulls. 1000 XP off level 6.
Moving in.
We can do investigate Quag as well.
Softer than a whisper.
I see overkill for no reason.
If not over, then through.
Low roll.
Better be cautious. Should mind my step. Very well. All right. Cactus go. Must be on my way.
So I failed the
Another step
first
forward.
check. Critical fail. DC 2 and I rolled a 1. Yeah, that'll do it. That's why I want Assassin Short Sword. This outfit with his hair color is colorful. Yeah. Backlash yet. Next tadpole ability drain 1 after backlash. After Blade Ward next turn. That's why.
Good.
Guaranteed damage. You love Pookie's clothes on big ladies? Yeah. A bit. Not the poison damage. I just forget these guys do poison damage. It's a saving throw for that? DC 15. It's an attack roll too. I guess a demonic bite crit is scary. Because that was a 20. So if I didn't have crit immunity, would have been alarming. Good information for the future. Once again, poison res is good. Once again, poison damage is good. Now am I? I am live streaming. Yeah. Let's go with that.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Oh,
Paint
thank
my
you.
path with corpses. Build my
Creature's
path.
eyes roll back in its head. Equal.
For this, I like to dialogue attack and make sure that you're in combat with all these hyenas as they die. It's this one first, and the other three on the following round. So the Merkle fight is infamous. Any superficial commentary on it? Have necrotic resistance, have immunity to fear, and have a plan. There's a bunch of ways to do it. You can either prevent necromites from getting to him so that he doesn't get heals and Finger of Death, or you can shut off his healing so that he doesn't heal from necromites getting to him, but still gets Fingers of Death. You could stall out all of his heals so that he won't do it anymore. Hey Keith, thanks for the streak. You could assign summons to handle the ads while you focus on the boss. You could try to burst down the boss. You could buff up Dame Aelin to deal with the boss. Have a plan to free Dame Aelin, kill the Mind Flayer on the first turn, kill the Mind Flayer, kill the Mind Flayer. The Mind Flayer is the biggest threat. Kill the fucking Mind Flayer. You've got a lot of options. Understand how your damage works, and understand damage type matchups. You see a lot of people who are of the Gloomstalker Assassin is OP, best build in the game persuasion, just kind of mindlessly shooting piercing damage at Merkle and doing fuck all. There is a force damage bow, you can just use that. You don't need a necrotic elixir. Altar of Shar in the gauntlet. Everybody who is not a cleric of Selûne can use it. Get necrotic resistance every day. Frees up your elixir slot. Jake, do not go for the desk. We're not doing this today. We are not doing this today. When in doubt, be rogue with practice sword. That too. Rogue with practice sword and a diluted oil of sharpness, and then you've got a magical bludgeoning weapon that you can sneak attack with. Merkle does not resist magical bludgeoning damage. You can go a step further and apply brittle to him, provided motherfucker doesn't roll 8 natural 20s on the saving throws. You could apply brittle to make him bludgeoning vulnerable. Stop doing that. We're not doing that today. It's not happening. Yes, say hi to chat. Then get away from my desk. Lay down. Lay down. level of parent in Quag's voice right now. Alright, I'm petting you. I know you are going to take this the wrong way. Take this as encouragement. And this is because I'm weak. But no desk. There, check on the altar. It's DC 14 religion. If you're a warlock, you can instead do DC 14 deception. If you are a cleric of any evil deity that is not Shar, it's free. If you are a cleric of Shar, it's DC 14 religion with advantage. And if you are a cleric of Selûne, you can't get it at all. Stop it. Jake. Alright, be right back.
In this heap. Absolute. Don't want this junk.
How'd you know?
I just do. And the others getting drunk off their choppers in camp.
Ain't fair.
And you got nothing to show for it but your own arse.
There is now water in the spray bottle. And I topped off his food even though it didn't need it. But he's over there. Hey, Cuss.
No hesitation.
Game, you want to show me the roof I'm trying to jump on? No? Just do it myself. But does it only swap out your first ring? Okay, it only swaps out your first ring.
This calls for careful footwork.
Need that short sword. Fuck the wired earbuds big time, old school. I have particular ears that are sensitive to a lot of earbuds, and also I have cats that like chewing on things.
Out of sight, out of mind.
So I use cheap, disposable wired earbuds.
Can't risk being in open view. Fall by my hand. Out of sight, out of mind. You've made a grave mistake. Just out of view. May the gods take you first.
But Strimmer, no extra attack. How can you do anything without extra attack?
How much further can I go?
Adequately bet about work? Yeah. Favorite listening device. It's a funny way of putting that. Are these huge over-the-ear muffs with like a mild cushiony softness. Even they give me a headache after a while. It's sensitive. Yeah, my ear shape is not good for over-ear ones. I used to use over-ear, but I switched to this approach and haven't looked back.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
You kidding me? You fucking kidding me? And then hiding failed. Sure. Noxious. Arcane Archer could have curved the bullet. When you like curves so much, you gotta apply it to your shots too. One of my classes I teach allows students to submit assignments at any points in the semester with hard deadline on the second to last week of the semester. If the student who keeps asking me to grade their assignments as quickly as possible after they submit, I checked the assignment from like 2 months ago. So, like, if they couldn't submit as quickly as possible, why would you grade it as quickly as possible? My YouTube algo is stuck on chiropractors fixing everything videos. Set all of the channels it's recommending to don't show me this again, and then binge watch like something else for the day. They usually knock stuff out of my algo. If only temporarily, but The format is for students who are working full-time, which I love because of the flexibility, but do not demand me over and over to grade something. Like, it's just... like... people's time other than your own is valuable. I don't know, I don't like wasting anybody's time. Not my own, but also not other people's time, you know? People got shit to do. Just hit him with a no. Just no. No elaboration. Just no. I like it. This is also an example of why Sharpshooter is horrible to take as a level 4 feat. I'm still only at a 70% hit rate right now. If I had 18 dex by rushing Ethel, I'd be at, what, 85%? If I want to improve that, I have to maintain Bless, which is resource intensive to do right now. Archery fighting style. Okay, I could maybe hit a 90% hit rate by doing those things. And then you take Sharpshooter, and you're back down to a 70 or a 65. Kids are not alright. Yeah, the kids are not alright because the boomers decided that they wanted to remake Gen Z in their own image. After millennials are too depressed to be good little pawns. You have to take a Sharpshooter feed, not sure how to use it. It's a lot of extra damage, but it is at the cost... Yes, and save. Incredible. It is at the cost of accuracy. So it's safe to use if you have an abundance of accuracy, or if you are forcing crits. So, like, obviously you don't need good accuracy if you paralyze someone and then just barrel stuff them, right? But this is non-sharpshooter accuracy, and this is how shit it is. Love sharpshooter personally, but it's definitely the enemy of consistency. And consistency is what you actually need in runs, not damage on things that already do enough damage. Like, sharpshooter wouldn't speed this fight up, because sure, I'd be hitting more, but they resist piercing, so it would still be getting cut in half. I'd be getting a few more damage out of it, sure. But I'd also be missing even more often than I am. So Sharpshooter has more value in the late game when you are more equipped to deal with the loss of accuracy. But right now, it's loss of consistency at a point in the game where you also don't need the damage. Taking Sharpshooter before level 6 is a waste of your feat. You can justify it on a level 6 fighter, because you can take a feat that matters at level 4. You can also justify it at level 8. It's worse than Dual Wielder, but you can justify it. But as a fighter, for example, let's say you're pure classing fighter, you get 4 feats. So you could take Alert, Sharpshooter, Dual Wielder, and still have a feat of Wiggle Room, or give up the 4th feat to take like a Hexblade level, or some such. And that makes sense.
No traps, please. Never wanted the easy path.
Paralyze be the disadvantage from close range as well, guaranteed. Paralysis creates auto hits. Unless the target has critical hit immunity, paralysis is 100% hit rate and 100% crit chance as long as you are close enough.
Must be the tree from the note to Gorga.
And there's no enemies that naturally have crit immunity.
That's curious.
Why is Dual Wielder so good? You mentioned it a bunch of times because it lets you equip items in combinations that you normally couldn't. If you're trying to, let's say, improve your archery damage, Rhapsody is a dagger in Act 3 that when you stack up its effect, it's +3 to all of your attack rolls, +3 to your spell save DC, +3 to all of your damage rolls for each individual instance, which is one of the most powerful items in the game. Now, Rhapsody is a light weapon, so you can dual wield it with other light weapons, but as soon as you want to use it with a weapon that isn't light, you need Dual Wielder to do so. Dual Wielder allows you to use Rhapsody plus Marco Heshkir. Marco Heshkir is a staff that you attune to an element, and then spells of that damage type that you do deal your proficiency bonus as additional damage. So if you're level 9 to level 12, your proficiency bonus is 4. Marco Heshkir counts special arrows, like this Arrow of Lightning, as spells for its purpose. So if you attune to lightning here, you're getting 4 additional damage on everyone you hit with this. Sharpshooter adds 10 piercing to the primary instance, and if you're doing a DRS arrow, so any of the special arrows, it's 2 instances, it'll add to that too. So it's certainly good. But getting Marco is something that doesn't cost you any accuracy. And you also have the flexibility of everything else that staff can do. Dual Wielder diversifies your options. Sharpshooter's number go up. Diversifying your options is better. Generally combo Rhapsody with Knife of the Intermountain King. If you're still using Knife of the Intermountain King in Act 3, you're probably not adventurous enough with your gear options. Not to say it doesn't have value, because Organ Rearranger is good, but minus crit as a mechanic is kind of shit in Act 3 compared to everything else you could be doing. And also, Bloodthirst is a minus crit light weapon that applies Piercing Bolm, and gives you action economy, and gives you AC. So the moral of the story is, try more stuff. I know the idea of minus crit sounds good, but do you care about minus crit when you can do guaranteed crits? And hitting someone with a 2-instance arrow like Arrows of Ilmater, which are available for cheap and work against every target in the game. Doing this with Crawler Mucus, you hit someone once, they have to succeed 2 saving throws to not get paralyzed. If you're an Eldritch Knight, they have to succeed 4 saving throws to not get paralyzed. They get paralyzed, you auto-crit them. Any minus crit you have on at that point is wasted. It's doing nothing. I think the reason to keep using Undermountain King in Act 3 is for either the advantage or the damage die reroll. Sounds like I'm increasing the wrong numbers. Look at it this way. Crit fishing is giving up item slots for a chance to do more damage. Why would you do that when you could give up item slots to always do more damage? Because you can also crit while wearing the items that always do damage, meaning you did more damage than the crit fish. Can't afford to carry both of these armors around right now. So you hold that for the moment.
Why are you here?
What?
What?
You think yourself quite the spy, don't you? Go on, tell him.
As you say, Olladin.
Annoying. Annoying. I don't overly care, but I'm annoyed.
You watch Quag go closely. Quag the
Care.
I should have just gone for detect bots, but I wanted to do the wood elf thing.
I should speak up.
Kill her later. Want to do an EK dagger throw build at some point? Throwing is really good.
Seems I've proven you right.
If you're doing a throwing build, EK doesn't really provide more to that until Act 3, realistically. Like, you get a lot more out of playing champion, if you're open for suggestions.
My fate lies with Sylvan. Meanwhile, well, I won't forget the wounds.
Because, you don't need weapon bind, you just carry a bunch of daggers. However, weapon bind does have value in Act 3, because then you could use throws to cycle between your weapons. And Eldritch Inertia, which is Eldritch Knight's best feature, requires weapon attacks. So if you're gonna get value off of it in the context of a throw build, you either have to choose to do a stab instead of a throw, or a bow shot instead of a throw, or use hand crossbows and do an offhand shot with your bonus action.
Another step forward.
Don't take your eyes off my hands.
Will in the party temporarily refill my inspos here.
I have something to ask.
I haven't saved Volo yet.
Hells. Then I know I haven't said. All the more reason to. And I wanted you to know. I'm all for it. That.
Stop.
You saved our little girl and stopped the rip.
Think. Stealing the idol.
This true soul near stuck behind. Are you sure?
I got a stuck behind for you right here. Oh, hi, Smelter.
I had a feeling you'd be back. Anything else?
That's level 6.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Don't mind if I do. This calls for careful footwork. Here goes nothing. Time to press ahead. Time to press ahead. I'll give it a shot. Time to press ahead. 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 Time to press a
Mole is one of a handful of vendors in the game that always drops their money. So you can knock her out and get money every day. If I did okay with Expedition 33 dodging pairing, would I be okay with an Elden Ring game? Probably. You have to deal with the additional dimension of, like, moving. But a lot of people do stand still to focus a little bit more and get their parry timing right in Souls games. So, that's often an option.
I'm told the druids
There are more things to manage. You've got your stamina management.
What happened?
It's not turn-based, so you need to like find good windows to attack and such, but I think there's some transferable skills.
It's sparse. It's no small thing. We'll...
Just wouldn't recommend parrying an Elden Ring unless you're fighting a Crucible Knight anyway, but parrying Margit is so satisfying. That's like one of the things people hyper-fixated on when that game first came out. Transferable skills, my nickname in college? Oh. I'm proud of you? I think I'm proud. Dampen elements. So, when you or an ally gets hit with acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage, you can use your reaction to halve the attack's damage. Before patch 7, this also cost a channel divinity. In patch 7, they buffed it, and it's just a reaction now. So you just keep your reaction, much like playing a rogue, and it's like half. Oh, they're gonna take a hit? Half. Oh, I'm terrible with names. I'm not even gonna try right now. Thank you very much for the prime. I really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the emotes, the ad previewing, all the good stuff. Does the light cleric reaction still take channel divinity? No.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Okay, it's a Portuguese name. Ah. I'm uncultured. And I don't know Portuguese syntax or anything very well. I apologize.
I know that look. It's just positive. You can trust me on that. I know. I don't. The best I can do. It's not the sort of thing I can just tell. I don't know what you mean. It's nothing, really.
Okay, fine. I'll ask her tomorrow.
What makes you think I'm hiding anything?
Always makes my day better.
Excuse me.
Your head buzzes in concert with Lae'zel's.
This text is heresy.
This text is hair? Should I call her?
Gith declared Vlaakith queen of the Empire, and her own son defied her.
Bluff? Thank you.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection.
Cleric with the thingy, love to see it. Light scroll is also a crazy pickup right now. I'll need flight eventually.
welcome back. It's curious to truly you.
Are you looking to have it open your mind?
As a hit fit.
But the lava. Moreover, the cranium has undergone severe. The lava is not the only creature that has been inside this brain, but your flesh has been burrowed into. Your flesh has been excavated. Unfortunately, but not to worry. There may be a way, but Timusks cause confusion. You must drink the...
Yes. The world loses its edges, its finer boundaries.
These don't matter as long as you're not at low HP.
But trap you that fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deep in the cold of it.
That lava, such an outcome. I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless.
Persuasive.
Is that? Of course. I greet you, son child.
Yeah, we'll grab those. Inspo book for Gale for when we get him. One day I'll have to document your leveling route. I change up the order I do things sometimes, but in general, the skeleton is I do a lot of non-combat stuff until level 5, with some combat things that I have stacked the deck in my favor to where I basically can't lose. At level 5 is where I start doing actual combats, but I don't do the super-duper high-risk things, like fighting the Goblin Camp or Ethel or anything. Typically, I don't do those until level 6. Level 6 is where I start clearing out the meat and potatoes of Act 1. So that's kind of what I mean when I talk about how, for a lot of us, the run doesn't start until level 6. Dareth having a guileful movement is quite good. Means I could go for
Have I got everything then?
Ethel.
The past is near. Well, let's see what you've got.
He has one too. Love that. It's very fortunate. I don't see myself needing that Potion of Gaseous Form, but I've been thinking about, like, I want to find a place that this is valuable in the early game. It renders you unable to speak and able to fly. So surely that's something.
That's...
So I do combat such early, always looking for ways to be more efficient. So, like, the game is at its hardest when your player power is at its lowest. And something we were talking about earlier is levels 3 through 6, it's just like a continuous wave of power spikes. Like, you get noticeably stronger with each of those levels. So, the higher on that scale you are, the more equipped you are to deal with whatever the game is going to choose to throw at you. On top of that, HP is a huge concern.
I'm still looking to shift some.
Like, if you're fighting a group of enemies that each individually could one-shot you out of the game with a crit because you have level 3 HP, you maybe don't want to be fighting 5 enemies with no crit immunity. So you can always save fights for later. I like to have a single arcane interference arrow available, just in case. Stock up on these. A little spendy, but... Before. I'm gonna be changing anyway.
Try me.
Get back here. Is Naycher domain strong? Yes, very. One of the strongest cleric domains. Inefficient, but what if I shot these guys because it's funny?
I don't need any attention right now. One day, I'll catch a break.
Did I know he had Thunderous Smite? I don't know if I knew that. He never does it. Wonder if I might grab a couple levels of Tempest in my Land Druid and go ham with Call Lightning. Like, why Land Druid at that point? Because just play Tempest Cleric. If that's the plan. Wanted to play Land Druid, then play a Land Druid, instead of adding Tempest Cleric levels to do Tempest Cleric stuff. Either way, simple answer.
We need to get that near guy unstuck. You did? Thanks.
Cleric really does do everything. Yep. The only things Cleric doesn't have, if you're not Death Domain, you don't really have a good source of scalable temp HP. Death Domain gets False Life. And Cleric Domains don't get Enhanced Sleep or Long Strider. Those are like the only significant things Cleric misses out on. I don't think I looted Cyril's corpse. Let me go back for that. Cleric need temp HP though? No, no one does. It's just something that's relevant to talk about among other casters. Like, sorcerers, warlocks, bards have False Life and Armor of Agathis. Spores druids have Symbiotic Entity. Wizards also have False Life. Hey, RBF Queen, thank you for the streak. Always happy to see you streaking. Be worth to take Ritual Caster feat? No. Ritual Caster is a waste of a feat. Like, if you want to pick up Longstrider, take Magic Initiate. Because you get other actual useful stuff. Like, you could Magic Initiate Wizard and pick up Booming Blade that way too, for example. Or Minor Illusion. Get a lot more value. Android 11 is just 6 natural recovery though, which I don't feel is something I need. It's much more than that. One moment. Alright, to the wiki. Druid, let's scroll down. 11th level is where you get your 6th level spell slot. Now, sure, you can multi-class and still get combined progression, but you don't get your 6th level spell list if you aren't 11 levels in that class. What is the Druid's 6th level spell list? Let's look at that. Hero's Feast is, again, one of the most desirable buffs in the game. It's extra HP, it's disease immunity, it's poison immunity, it's advantage on wisdom saving throws. And you even get some, like, camp supplies and water out of it. So, like, for that alone, it's a pretty big deal. Not negging druids, just being uninformed. Yeah, it's just, like, 90% of downplay of high-level features is not having red. So, I think that's why Trade was encouraging the reading there. But, like, you get that. Also, you get more prepared spells, which matters to some people, especially if you're going low wisdom. Because having high wisdom kind of sucks a lot of the time. But here at level 10, you get improved Wild Strike for all druids. So if you ever Wild Shape, which again, all druids can do, that's not exclusive to Moon, you're able to make 3 attacks per action point, which is very, very good. And you get access to, for Land Druid, you get immunity to Charm and Frighten from Elemental and Fey. You also get immunity to the Poison damage type. So even a level before Hero's Feast, you just kind of have that built in. And you get immunity to the condition of being poisoned as well. So that means, like, Balthazar, for example, if you have necrotic resistance, he can't actually do anything to you. The best he could do is bone chill you. You can stand in your own cloud kill. Mystic Carrion's explosive cloud kill doesn't work on you. People can't get you with all manner of poisons. Very charitable of you to put your stream on hold. No, it's... I like talking about stuff like this, and it's a good conversation topic, because, again, a topic we've discussed a lot in the last week or so is when you should or shouldn't multi-class, and then also opportunity cost, and also people just not paying attention to high-level features, partially because that helps them justify multi-classing to themselves, but it's like, are you gaining more than you're losing? And the answer is often no. Now, I would say Land is comfortably the least desirable of the 4 Druid subclasses, but, like, Druid is not one of those classes that has a bad one. It's just Land is pretty vanilla. It's fine. However, its best feature is at level 10, so... And then at that point, you may as well go there. picked land because I wanted to go spellcasting forward. And that makes sense. Land does get a pretty diverse spell list. You get natural recovery charges for a few more casts. It makes sense. I would take a look at Spores and Stars and see what you think of their spell lists and also their features, because they can also fit that bill, while generally providing a little bit more for most builds. However, I do play land from time to time. I chose Land Druid for my no looting run, because having the diverse spell list made a lot of sense for solving strange problems, because no looting also meant money was very limited, so having scroll access wasn't really too much of a thing. So by having a really diverse spell list, I was prepared for a lot of situations. Might I give Wisdom 8? Why wouldn't I? Wisdom's the worst stat in the game. What do I need it for? Guys are a menace with answering questions with questions. The thing about answering questions with questions is it's much more likely to get you to a place where you're actually learning something. Because I could just give you a direct answer and tell you my perspective without you understanding the logic behind that perspective. Or I could get you to think about it. I could get you to try to get to where I am and tell you why I'm there in the context of that conversation. It's much more effective.
I need a quick word.
Go on.
Couldn't remember if I talked to Scratch or not. It's called the Socratic method.
Hope this ends well.
Today I learned. Was I a teacher before becoming a streamer? Yeah. In my athletical days, I was a martial arts instructor. All ages, but yeah. And social worker for a bit too. So the skills were very transferable. And also, you know, I have retail experience. So transferable skills. Like me in college. Exactly. The callback. Highest form of comedy. You teach me how to fight the demons in my head? No. That's sorry. I bet you were great with kids. I had a program where I was teaching some more disadvantaged kids a town over, and that one meant a lot to me. They really enjoyed it. Gave them something positive to do with their time.
Very well.
People who used to work in either retail or call centers never failed to impress me in one way or another. It's certainly a level of patience required. Give the elder millennial wise uncle vibes. I appreciate that. You good over there, Kevin? I'm breathing hard.
I'll take that.
What's a tick got to be scared about?
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Candle.
Have a drink.
I need a little extra edge.
Let's see what you're hiding.
That's a long word.
Breathe deep and move.
What's that? I think I heard the absolute.
Just out of view.
That's the drink.
Light on my feet. Need to find a way forward.
Chosen to hear her, like the boss and priestess.
If you're using spiritual weapon or something other than area control, yes, you'd be using wisdom. Not necessarily. Sorry, I missed the question. Irish asked, are spiritual weapon attacks based on your wisdom? No. Amusingly enough, spiritual weapons are one of those cases where it'll use your current spellcasting modifier. So for pure class cleric, yeah, that's wisdom. But like, if you multi-class, you can make it go off of something else. Like, if I took a warlock level right now, my spiritual weapon would start looking at my charisma. But as Kilo said, if I stay pure class cleric, then yeah, my bad wisdom does inhibit the combat abilities of my spiritual weapon by a little bit. However, I'm mostly using it for area control rather than actual damage output, so I don't really care, you know? You dip a weapon in fire or other surfaces that override any poison you applied to it. There is a priority system to it. I'm not super well versed in it. I know that Broodmother's Revenge takes a higher priority than elemental dips, but a lower priority than consumable coatings. So like Broodmother's Revenge will override a fire dip, but will not override an oil sharpness, for example. So I don't know the pecking order entirely. It's not something I engage too much with. There would be people more qualified than I to talk about that. Low wisdom can also make a healing spell hurt instead of help. If anything, that's a benefit of low casting stat. Because that's fun. Now, it's easiest to pull that off with Charisma Healing Word. Because you have more ways of lowering your Charisma than you do ways of lowering your Wisdom. At least until the late game. I want an inspo before I do that. I do want that buff. That's Zerko walking by. I think I missed my window.
Don't go bothering my pigeon. What's it to ya?
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response.
5 Ola for 250 gold. Let me try something. I want to try pickpocketing Bola here, but I don't know if I can. Well, when I think of a Smuggler's Ring, what else is there? Smuggler's Ring. Remember, you can dupe Smuggler's Ring, you can wear 2 of them. Harmonium Halberd lowers your Wisdom and Int. Later in Act 3, you can use the Sentient Amulet to lower your Wisdom by 2 as well. So, like, you could eventually get your Wisdom lower than your Charisma, but for the early game, Smuggler's Ring's more available, so easier to pull off, and more flexible because it takes a rig slot rather than a weapon slot.
Out of sight, out
You can also use Devil Foiled Mask to lower all of your mental stats too.
I
but-
guarantee the story of your daring rescue. We mustn't tarry.
Can't slow down.
Bought the ingredients to make more chili. If you have a problem, it's like the 4th time in 5 weeks. Chili's good. I see no issue with this.
Some drow wizard in Moonrise want to look at you for.
Certainly you won't be, because of your beautiful eye.
Yeah, should update that. Naycher domain 6 alert. Torturing Liam's a Dark Urge spell. Probably do that. Let's see what Ro is selling.
What's up for discussion?
Husband hates beans, right? So when we make chili, we use corn and potato chunks instead of beans. No, that sounds good. That's a good substitute. I like that. Take Wall of Fire. Probably do Grove Defense this run. Means I don't want to sell Acid Arrow, because I want to pickpocket that to Zevlor.
Pleasure.
Like many forms of beans, edible, eatable, or otherwise. Oh, I see what you did there. Flickable?
Softer than a whisper. On my way.
Yo, that's gross. You're gross. How dare you? This is a Christian space. Got a Christian space for you right here. It's Kermit Gape, but he's wearing a priest outfit.
It's your turn to round up more spiders.
No, it ain't.
Ass.
Ain't.
I'm getting into noob territory here. I'm sure you're not. What's the payoff difference between assassinating goblin leaders, Grove Defense, Grove Raid? Hey, Anna, thank you for the 20 months. Don't have much energy today. I want to say hi, leave this here. Hope you're well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you feel better soon.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I sadly don't have much energy today as well, but I wanted to say hi and leave this here. Quag, cozy, hope you're well.
Thank you, Anna. So Grove Defense is more XP. This is the big thing. Grove Raid is easier by most metrics because you're with Minthara rather than against Minthara. But Grove Raid is massively XP and reward negative. The only thing you come out ahead on is, again, it's easier, and you get slightly more tadpoles. But you lose out on all storylines associated with the tieflings for the rest of the game, and all gear and XP associated with those things. So that means no potent robe, no anything having to do with Roland, nothing having to do with Damon. So that's none of the gear in Act 2 or 3. Unless you do some manipulations, you lose Will and Karlach. And Halcyon, no loss there, but for the last one. It's just, raiding the Grove is just a bad idea in general. But between Grove Defense and Assassinate the Goblin Leaders, Grove Defense is more XP, but it does require a long rest. Of course I missed on that, but I still get the brace value there.
I wonder if the gods are watching me. This calls for careful footwork. Can't risk being in open view.
My favorite special arrow? Fire. Fire. Later, skaters. Later, Smelter. As long as you don't mind spending the resources and time to do a long rest, defense is objectively better. Yeah. It makes some enemies that otherwise didn't exist. I guess there is an item that you have two ways of getting. Whippear's Crown. Now, it's not good, but you have two ways of getting that item. Either you assassinate the leaders, or you do Grove Defense, and Zevlor and Asherak have to not make it.
That's curious.
So that Ceres from Act 2 spawns it in Act 1, and she'll have the crown in her inventory for whatever reason. Now, you can... I haven't actually tried this yet, but I want to see if you can knock out Zevlor. Asherak doesn't really matter here. We can kill him at a time if necessary, but I want to see if you can knock out Zevlor there, so that Ceres shows up, but then you go long rest somewhere else so that you don't trigger the party, so that Zevlor wakes up. I haven't tried that sequence. That's been on my to-do list for a while. But it's an item you don't care about. Essentially, yeah, Grove Defense is always better if it's an option. If you see me skip it, it's just I'm being lazy or I can't long rest. Hey, Thropsy. I could get on Guileful Movement, and we could go through Ethel. Should do red caps first, though. It's definitely Fleet Fingers encounter. Don't believe having Corilla remove Gut and Pullman from the census grants you their XP. Correct. Found it a great way to fast track through Underdark. You can just sneak past them. You don't need to deal with either of them to get to the Underdark. put on Guileful Movement. One of them has Hold Person. I never remember which one, but one of them does. The Sages, I think. Sounds right. Probably that one. I just operate as if they all have it for safety. They have two things that are very dangerous. Ironbound Pursuit and Hold Person. Now that multi-attack is, I guess that's dangerous, especially if you are running around without crit immunity, because that's up to 72 damage. Or, not up to 72, actually, because that part won't double up. It's up to 60 damage. But they have to have Bloodlust, and then there's a lot of conditions for that to happen. Hey, GG, thanks for streaking. Question, have you ever gotten healed by the suspicious meat when not a dirge? Yes, suspicious meat's for everyone. The dwarf meat is for dirge. Sounds like you kill Gut and Ragzlin and all their pals, then do Grove Defense to maximize XP. Is that the right sequence? So, killing Ragzlin makes all of the Goblin faction permanently hostile, so you have to be a little more careful than that. Yeah, you can kill Gut. But for Dror Ragzlin, if you want to do Grove Defense, the way to do it is to give Minthara the Grove location so she leaves to go prep for the raid, and then either you kill Dror Ragzlin after that, or you rest and then kill Dror Ragzlin the day of the raid, either before or after the raid. But you need Minthara to be locked into doing the raid when Dror Ragzlin dies. So kill who? Sorry, Dror Ragzlin. What I do is kidnapping Dror away to Risen Road. Yeah, that's not helpful. Unless you're kidnapping him there, then going back and killing all of his goblins. But, like, doesn't change anything I said. Not sure if bug or not, if it friendly goblins that can't help me attack Dror Ragzlin. Not sure what I did to replicate it. That's interesting. Hidden weapon lightning arrows are
Can't slow down.
unethical. Ooh, Gandrel's Aspiration could be pretty good in Act 2. I have Destroy Undead. How do you feel about this? Is any spiritual weapon better than another? Their tooltip things all stay the same. They each get a different maneuver. So, like, if you pick a trident, you can apply gaping wounds, but if you pick the maul, you instead have concussive smash. Failed. Told Minthara about the raid. I don't believe I'd done the raid yet. I think I'd long rested. It was the day of the raid, though. That would explain some stuff. had an intrusive thought that I wanted to play out here. No ironbound. Okay, I saved. Advantage on deck save from being hastened. It's the other reason I did that. Oh! No! Damn it. All that work. Still got value at least. Rolled a 1 on my concentration. I wanted to make absolutely certain that I break Hunter's Mark here. Because he's going to be critting me. Oh, well, he's still critting me anyway. Oh, he chose not to. I don't know why he chose not to. He could have killed me. Oh, he might be out of special arrows, actually. That's good if true. Forgot you have that. Naycher, Cleric, Divine Strike, go Burrow with Ratus Batus? No, not really. You have to choose between the extra instance on Divine Strike and the extra instance on Ratbat. It's like you won't get both on the same hit. But you can react to Divine Strike on Ratbat, it'll just do the same thing it does on every other weapon. All of that. Gotta be at max HP for this. Interesting spawn point. What is he doing? He's beginning to believe.
That should work.
I managed to get stuck.
I don't need any attention right now.
Why are you healing? It's at full health. He's just running through Ethel's house now. brother. Alright, here comes the crit. No? Did he forget? Oh, there it is. There it is. He found it.
Here goes nothing. Better than nothing.
Bethel's still in the house? Yep. She's right here. Hey, Sentinel. Thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. How many extra encounters enemies are there in honor mode opposed to tactician? Do bosses play out differently from tactician to honor? Legendary actions are present on most bosses and major enemies, which gives them extra things they can do. In the case of Grim, there are more methods on honor mode, so that's a case of straight up more enemies too. So there are pretty substantial differences, even outside of like the stricter rules thing it says here.
Pokemon Za finished. Back from lurking mode, smiley face.
Pokemon Za. Thank you very much. There are overall changes to how the game works present in only honor mode. So like, for example, haste effects do not give you your extra attack in honor mode. Whereas in Tactician, for every action point you have, you can apply your extra attack to all of them. So having 4 action points on a fighter in Tactician is 12 attacks. It is not 12 attacks in honor mode.
Can't risk being in open view. Fireplace isn't real. Don't waste a step.
Pokemon getting robbed in Paris edition. You know, it's crazy that in 2025 there were 2 very French RPGs that had underlying themes of let's call them heavy topics.
What is this place?
You typically agree with the honor mode versus other mode changes? Yeah. Do you think there should be some made unnecessarily? I think the point of honor mode is to be harder, so changes they made to make the game harder make sense. There's some that are like weird, like some items got rarity changes and price increases, and in some cases it's just strange. Like the caustic band goes from like 100 gold max green item to you're having to pay Dareth over 1,000 gold for this thing. Which, for the level of power of the item, that doesn't really make sense. Maybe they just didn't want you getting it super early. But then there's also questionable ones, like the returning pike got a rarity increase. The returning pike is garbage. Don't ever use it. It's a piece of shit. The boots Mattis sells in Act 2 that give you 1 AC.
You feel crushing waves.
They cost over 2,000 gold in honor mode. Yeah, meanwhile, Titan String didn't change.
Free for the taking. This is my person. Has the
Neat.
Swift as my feet can carry me. If everyone else
Doesn't Titan String cost more on Honor? I don't know. I haven't played Tactician in a while, but I know it didn't get a rarity change.
a knife in the dark.
And it certainly didn't spike up to over 2,000 gold. Titan String costs about a 1k. Drop from Evil Trader. I don't think we gotta put quotes there. Bro's a slaver, you know? Making a change rarity doesn't change much, except make it a better style. And that's an unfortunate thing in Returning Pike's case, because Grat the Trader is more or less guaranteed to drop it instead of other things. And that's annoying, because I don't ever want it. Say Honor is easier with less companions? No. Titan String did get a base value increase on Honor. Right, it got the value and not the rarity. Thank you for confirming. Old 90 gold? That's crazy. Oh, I've only seen it not drop in players like level 6+. Once you hit level 6, Brem's inventory contains enough high-value armors that there are a couple that go past Titan String's value. So that's why I try to do that at level 5. I miss having athletics proficiency.
A fine day for murder.
No. I don't need to do that, but I think it would be funny.
These boots have seen everything.
I'll never feel like I want to burn down my house. Thank you, Chad and Twitter to say it. Alright, I gotta stop fooling around. This damage is adding up too much. Low accuracy problems. You need to die. about food. I probably should too. I've been ordering food too much, but also I don't have anything I can cook. Much as I want to do Gloves of Archery for damage. Fleet Fingers for mobility makes more sense right now. Don't try to do this room in one jump. You can hit an invisible wall and die in the chasm.
Breathe deep and move. Looks like an ambush. There, in the cage.
Enough! Don't do this!
Bet that will fit in my bag. Anything of use?
Just equip this. The free use of protection from evil and good.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Bitter Divorce goes here. Actually, goes there. Yeah. Heart of Stone. Drink that. Poison resistance. Broken Promises will go in the camp chest. Maybe I use that under the game. Probably not, but maybe.
Best be on my way.
That's where DJ Helm for saving throws. Kels, thank you for the $35. I missed the notification on stream, and I was like, why is my phone going off? Thank you very much. Yeah, I guess I'll... That will cover it. Weird glitch. Had Lazel eat herself on autoload, had a restoration station reviver in the room with Zal. Yeah, that's not a that's not a glitch. Yeah. It's just a radius thing. If she's in the radius, she'll get revived. And the game will choose a place to put her near you. See the message? Worked hard on it? Now let me check. When do astronauts eat their sandwiches? At launch time? Alright, I like it. I looked up a joke. No, no, you said it, so you get credit. Coming back from the ad break. I'm just ordering my lunch, and then we'll fight Ethel. It'd be a silly question given all my hours. Any way to counter Bone Chill? Don't get hit by it. If you mean the Bone Chill on Merkel's platform, don't be on the platform. It also doesn't cover the whole platform, not completely. You can stand on the very edge. There's 3 spots I know of where it doesn't reach the end, so you can like step out to the edge without provoking an opportunity attack to drink a healing potion if that's something you need to do.
Moving in. Have to keep going. No hesitation. That's a friendly looking shadow.
I'll check, make sure I have guileful movement. Could I have cleared that? I guess if I had double Smuggler's Ring, Shapeshifter's Boon. Maybe I should go get early Shapeshifter's Boon for this build. And I gotta be disguised all the time, don't get to see my face. Probably do it anyway. Alright, I have no backlash, and I won initiative versus Ethel, so we are gonna have to deal with the full round of... Wait, hang on. You notice how the clones aren't at full HP here? So, remember when I attacked the Ethel clone she sends to talk to you at, like, the start of this area? I wonder if, instead of damaging this Ethel for that, I wonder if you do enough things to that Ethel clone if you can affect these. Probably not, but it's a stray thought, and I have to entertain it. Like your face? Like, got him? Yeah, got him. Ethel's got +9. Attacking with disadvantage. She had -2 there because of low ground. I can make most of them attack with low ground bonus. Sometimes they're attacking with high ground, depending on where I am, but I also have poison resistance and crit immunity. So a hit is not a huge deal. Gotta behave, Jake. Optimally, for reducing Ethel's damage, you want to have resistance to fire and poison, but not psychic. That encourages her to use Vicious Mockery rather than throwing her fire bombs. And it also makes it so this poison bomb can't really hurt you.
Coming for you!
Elves are so pretty. Pretty worthless.
Yep, got him. Grr. Arg. I don't have anything to crush it with either. I got plastic wrap. Hang on. Get it? I missed. Damn. It's a flying fucker. What was I doing? This will be funny. Question, does defense from fighters sometimes apply twice? Yes, if you have the Elven Chain or the Helldusk armor equipped, while you also have something that is armor in another slot, then you get defense fighting style twice. Hey Bonehead, thank you for the 11 months.
We'll see how long that lasts.
Guaranteed damage. You literally right in front of me, Ethel.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Boo. To repeat on various cleric subclasses, not what's best, more so interesting fun. My favorite is Tempest. I also really like Naycher, I really like Death. Light can be good depending what you're trying to do. I find people fixate on the wrong things when playing Light, but it does have some things that are really good about it. They triggered the trap, nice. Death is very interesting because it's adaptable. Like, Death combines well with a bunch of other classes. Because at level 1 you get Reaper, which lets you twin Necromancy cantrips. That's Bone Chill, Bursting Sinew, Toll the Dead. Now, Toll the Dead is worthless, don't ever click it. Bursting Sinew, you can make it funny, but it's not good, but you can make it funny. Bone Chill is good though. So a 1-level Death Cleric dip, and then getting a Charisma class and leveling that one, and scaling a Charisma Bone Chill, is a pretty good cantrip setup that I'm a fan of. Death also combines well with melee builds with the Channel Divinity. And you can even do some really funny stuff with, once you get to 3 Channel Divinity charges, which is 6 levels of Death Domain plus the Amulet of the Devout in Act 3, you can use Daredevil Gloves and click Eldritch Blast or Scorching Ray and dump all 3 of your Channel Divinity charges on that one attack because it's separate beams. I believe at Death Cleric 12, that's 69 necrotic damage. Nice. There's just fun stuff like that. You could play a multi-class of Cleric and some extra attack user and take advantage of, while fighting undead, you can use Gandrel's Aspiration or the Sacred Star, which are weapons that have Turn Undead application on hit. And if those trigger and you're a Cleric, you apply your Destroy Undead, so you do a bunch of bonus radiant damage. These are all fun things you could do. This Cleric bouncing people around with knockback spam. Had trouble dealing actual damage to Merkel or getting close and surviving, just get lucky and disarm. So, disarming him doesn't make him weaker, Thropsy. Disarming makes Merkel do more damage to you, not less. Because he can't smite anymore, but he gets a claw attack that applies cold vulnerability. So what that means is even if you have cold vulnerability, even if you have cold resistance, he's zeroing that out, so you can't ever actually resist his damage. So like, he does more when you disarm him. The thing with Merkel is, use that inspect feature. The Ethel has no resistances. But let's inspect this cage. See the resistances? Look at these. So, this isn't too dissimilar to Merkel. But he has piercing resistance to both kinds, like this. But he has only non-magical bludgeoning resist. He is neutral for magical bludgeoning. He's also neutral to force damage, he's neutral to fire damage, he resists cold, he's neutral to lightning. So if you go in and apply, let's say, bludgeoning vuln or lightning vuln, you can do big damage that way. If you're doing an archer setup, well, you probably want to use the Nair Misser, which is a hand crossbow you can buy from Roa in Act 2 that does force damage. A mistake that I see a lot of people make is they'll do their classic cookie cutter Gloomstalker assassin and wonder why they're not doing anything because their turn 1 front loaded build that uses piercing damage that they never inspect anything on falls off against an enemy that's designed to take more than one turn if you are not engaging with the mechanics. Want to do Light Cleric, Lathander, everything I read says do Radiating Orbs. It's poor enemies, turns me off. Radiating Orbs are also shit, so it's not good. You're not missing out by not doing Radiating Orbs. Ultimately, it's not even a build. It's an interaction that you can put on any build, but it's not an interaction worth doing anyway, so you are not missing out on anything. Radiating Orbs are a bad version of AC, and you're giving up important gear slots to do that. Like, best case, you're only giving up a ring slot. But even if you are going for functional AC from a ring slot, why would you not use any of the AC rings? There's 3 of them. One of them even also gives you saving throws. able to do the Light Cleric build without focusing Radiating Orbs. You get a really good Channel Divinity, so you can lean into that, and also you're a Cleric that gets Scorching Ray in your spell list. So those two things alone make you a demon. Specifically on Merkle, 10 Radiating Orbs can replace 20 stacks of Strength Ability Drain. That's my only experience with them. And, like, how impactful is Ability Draining Merkle's Strength anyway, at the end of the day? We know plenty of strats where that's not ever really relevant, because ultimately, at the end of the day, it's AC.
You bastard! You ruined it!
And also, Strength Ability Drain better, because you're also reducing the actual damage he does when he does hit you. So still better? I know hair this run? I am getting the hair.
Ethel was going to bring my just a bit longer, and my more than I could have done. Well,
Softer than a whisper. At the ready.
Will she stop you mid-fight? She does. I killed her before she could do that, but I'm gonna bring her back so I can do it again. This way it gets me the 150 XP from killing her, and the 20 XP from saving Marina, and then the 1 XP from killing Marina.
I don't need any attention right now.
This medicatrix.
Need to avoid side swings, you know how I play. I feel you. How do I take advantage of Scorching Rays like Cleric? I don't get flat bonuses like Sorcerer and Evocation Wizard. You just rely on Scorching Ray being good damage and it being multi-hit. So, a second level Scorching Ray, I think I have a scroll. Yeah, it's 3 hits. These are all attack rolls, so you want to lean into crits where possible. That means maybe you set up a hold person and you barrel stuff someone with it. It means maybe you hit someone with offhand crossbow, crawler mucus, and then you barrel stuff. You've got options there, but because it's distinct individual hits, things that scale individual hits do very well. Applying Gaping Wounds with a crossbow, equipping Rhapsody, equipping Orin's Clothes, having lightning charges, having Callous Glow Ring. You can use the Spine Shutter Amulet from the Mimic and Moonrise Towers to apply reverb on each beam, which helps add a crowd control element and can add a bit of damage. You won't have the damage on the Scorching Rays that Sorcerer and especially Wizard get, but Scorching Ray, even without those bonuses, can be scaled quite high. Another thing you can use is this Tadpole power here, Psionic Overload. This applies to each beam as well. Keep wanting to use the Oakfather's Embrace armor, never do. They're just better options, even though forcing undead to take radiant damage from hitting you seems like it'd be good in Act 2. Oakfather's Embrace is an extremely good item. For retaliation builds, it's frequently best in slot for Act 2, and one of the first level 1 Merkle strats that we set up was... I did this on my level 1 Warlock run, and it sort of popularized the item in our circles. But Oakfather's Embrace plus Callous Glow means that anything Merkle does that damages you, he's going to take damage. So you can sit in a corner healing for an hour and he'll die. Very cool, thank you. Need to purge my brain of all the Reddit builds. I don't think you do, Chop Power. You strike me as someone who is proficient in critical thinking. So, like, it's okay to take inspiration from even places that just have what is ultimately mostly slop, but sometimes a popular concept has a grain of value to it. I think you don't have to write things off entirely, but just always dig into the how and why of builds. think you're doing a good job of that. Because, like, occasionally Reddit will be right about something for the wrong reason. Like, when Patch 8 came out, they became convinced after years of downplaying Eldritch Knight. They were like, oh, Eldritch Knight's so good now. It's the most OP fighter. It's like, yeah, but it always has been. But yeah, you're right that Eldritch Knight's the strongest fighter. Just not for the reason you think.
Just out of view.
Okay.
Need to find a way forward. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Annoying.
They should all be running. Can't risk being in open view.
Do I actually need Cloud of Daggers? I might need Cloud of Daggers. I think the game doesn't want to put them in a hostile surface. Multiple instances of an attack. Eldritch Blast, Scorching Ray only have advantage for one on an enemy with breakable condition like sleeping? No, they will all benefit Kila. So, notably, if someone's asleep, you can set up a full, like, every Scorching Ray beam will crit. Or if you're attacking from hiding, all beams will get advantage. I don't want to waste my Wall of Fire here, but it is substantially faster than dealing with Ethel, normally. And I miss having Cloud of Daggers in my spell list. Alright. He's gonna heal. I never triggered the dialogue before. Karlak, hold Connor for me. Alright, now we just fight her again. I'm a little tapped on resources. Butt plug solution? Take the crit. It's pretty insane how much damage a single Scorching Ray can do. Yep. Remember, unboosted, just a non-upcast Scorching Ray by itself has a ceiling of 72 damage without vulnerability. You can apply vulnerability, you can also boost it a number of ways. So, even if you just go out of your way to apply Fire Vuln with, let's say, Arsonist Oil, you can just have a level 2 Scorching Ray do 144 damage. It's the reason for fighting her again, more XP. I didn't get the Hag Hair the first time, because I didn't let her interrupt the fight. Now I'm going to do it again and let her interrupt the fight so I can get the Hag Hair. drop some synergy: Scorching Ray, Combustion Oil, Valor Loop, Lightning Charges, Callous Glow, Gaping Wounds. Spine Shutter Amulet, as I mentioned before. Orin's Clothes, Mutilated Carapace, Marco Heshkir in the later game as well. You can do Daredevil Gloves plus Twisting Branches. It's the Forbidden Sauce. Why is Quag just likes her company? I mean, that too. Like, does Auntie Ethel need an Uncle Quag? I think my food's here. I'll be right back. back. My nemesis is still flying around here. Better stay the fuck away from my food. There's one singular fruit fly that's been fucking with me. I know it's only one, because it's just one. Burn the house? Yeah. Thought about it. I'll do Archer build again, this time not with Ranger, maybe Rogue or Cleric. I'd say if you're newer, like, Cleric's harder to play. Clip of Quag dying in the crush made me realize he's human, dying in honors in the end of the world. Yeah, dying is how you learn something or have something reaffirmed. I knew Therazin was dangerous. Me dying in the crush there, just I didn't prepare as well as I could have. And I rolled bad. I didn't have a strat that allowed enough room for rolling bad. So the next time I went through, I was substantially more aggressive. And it played off. It paid off, excuse me. Played out well. Paid off. Whichever. One fruit fly you won't even notice when you eat it. Yeah, that's pretty much how I'm rationalizing that. But thanks for that, Control. I wouldn't get too complicated with your first honor run. Play something that you feel comfortable on. That's always going to be the correct choice. Because ultimately they're all viable. Even things you hear me talking about, like not being as good as others. They're all viable. To borrow the way Say explains it, around here, you'll hear me talk about how Paladin's a bad class, but Paladin's an okay class. It's just the only okay class in a game full of good classes. Yes, I know Bladesinger exists, don't remind me. It's not a class, it's a mistake. Yeah, we don't need to talk about Bladesinger. Dirge and Paladin doesn't really go together. But did it anyway? I disagree. Dirge and Paladin go together plenty fine. In fact, there's Dirge-specific dialogue with the Oathbreaker Knight. Felt most comfortable with Monk so far. Monk's great. If you're comfy on Monk, play Monk. Someone's car alarm's going off. Open-hand monks, a ton of fun to play, perfectly reasonable pick to bring along. Any monk really, not you 4 elements. Kilo, 4 elements is the hardest hitting monk subclass. You know how people think open hand does more damage? It doesn't. It's third. Unless you introduce multi-target. It's third. Remember that thing that I'm annoying about? Downplaying things you haven't tried? That's where all the 4 element hate comes from. Because absolutely no one who has played it could possibly think that it's bad. Shadow's first, theoretically, just very impractical. Yeah. Asterisk next to me calling 4 elements the strongest, because it's got the exact same interaction and tech as Shadow. It's just it comes online at level 3 instead of level 11. And it's less conditional. That's all. Shadow technically does more damage, it's just less reasonable. I want open hand for sure. A lot of people like open hand. It's comfy. It is the least thoughtful of them. You're the least resource constrained in terms of you have a very good give me my resources back button. You have your manifestations on passively, so you don't actually need to use resources to get your additional damage. Whereas Shadow and 4 elements have to expend resources to get their damage. But Shadow gets their mobility resourceless. They get minor illusion, they get bonus action hide. Drunk gets AC without needing to spend key points. Just 4 elements is simplicity. My concentration. I need that to concentrate.
I'll strike you down.
Fancy yourself immortal. We'll see how long that lasts.
Why are you hollering like that?
Elves are so pretty. Pretty worthless.
Food was good. Thank you again, Kels. Mentioned yesterday, I understood very little what y'all do in the space. Love watching and learning about it, though. I'm glad. Just, once again, it's a point of order. That thing, that circle jerky thing that people on the internet love to do, where this thing I haven't used, people don't think highly of it, so clearly it must be terrible. We don't do that. If you hear me downplaying something, it's because I've used it extensively and don't think much of it.
Where could I be?
Once again, 4 Elements Monk is insane. The only reason it's downplayed is because large numbers of people who have not played it, or who are coming from tabletop and are so desperate to frame things in a way where they are more knowledgeable than people because they feel empty without that fleeting fleeting tick of superiority. It's because of those crowds of people. The 4 elements gets any downplay at all. No, Shadow is my favorite monk subclass. Because I find it more interesting than 4 elements. Play Fang the same as you play Scorching Ray and stack lots of riders? Kind of. It's not dissimilar, it's not the same, but like, there's worse points of comparison to make. It's more like, you know how Titan String Bow? People think it's good, but they don't tend to realize how good it is because Titan Weapon here applies to all instances of damage that's part of your attack. You're looking into playing things more like that. Any romances helps getting a certain ending for the companions, like lowering important DC or removing DC entirely? No. No.
Fancier than mortal. We'll see how long that lasts.
Need literally 1 more damage. It's so annoying. I needed literally 1 more.
Pretty worthless. Wait, but it's... What'll it be, Petal? Here, I can set up shop else. Bye-bye.
Dexterity. Dexterity is usually the optimal choice, but sometimes you'll see me take strength or a casting stat. Dex is the truth, though. People bitch in D&D for playing a class wrong while simultaneously doing the same thing if you're having fun, that's what matters. Yeah. Second instance aside, Fang's unarmed attack can be delivered from range, buffs attacks for the rest of the turn, can benefit from high ground, etc. Compatible with extra attack, and it costs 1 key point. Like, a lot of monk abilities are resource hungry, particularly the other 4 elements abilities, most of them anyway. Shadow Monk's Shadow Strike is key point hungry, but it's 1 key point.
Always room for more.
It also interacts very favorably with a lot of things in the glove slot, like Sparkle Hands here with Fangs. Insane. What was the deal with every build needs 16 strength? So it's not that every build needs 16 strength, it's that you almost never have a reason to not have 16 strength. Like, let's look at stats here. I need to adjust my stat total here because I want to go up to 18 dex, but like, what would I gain from from intelligence? Nothing. What I gain from wisdom? Almost nothing. Charisma is only here because these 2 aren't beneficial. I wanted decent vendor prices, and I have enough additional HP that I don't feel pressured to go up to 14 con. But if I did want to go up to 14 con, 16, 18, 14, 10, boom, done. You don't need every stat in every build, so there's always enough points for strength. Unless you are playing a particularly stat-hungry build, For example, if for whatever reason you're torturing yourself and trying to actually play Bladesinger, you are probably going to end up compromising a little bit on your strength. Or your int, one of the two, but probably more this.
I was just settling in and reviewing my latest findings. Mind flayers, cultists, and, of course, your esteemed company.
Something's on my mind.
The Fangs in this context, Fangs of the Fire Snake. It is a 4 elements monk ability.
Are you sure? And
you spend 1 key point to do a ranged punch that is compatible with extra attack. That ranged punch has an additional 1d10 of fire damage that counts as a separate instance of damage, so it gets its own damage riders, and for the remainder of the turn after doing this ability, the rest of your melee, unarmed, and weapon and ranged weapon attacks and throws all do an additional small bonus fire damage. So huge hit that also buffs you for the rest of the turn. 1 key point, available level 3. Yeah, let's respec from my stats. Haven't played that monk class yet. It's really good.
Dost thou require a new ally?
Best class is the one you have fun playing. Yeah. It's the only metric that matters. Could dump a little Riz. Have 18 decks here. I could dump some Con, but I kind of want my saving throws in that department to be fine. So I go down to 10 Charisma. Because I have attitude with all the vendors I care to have attitude with, and yeah. So let's do that. Don't need religion, proficiency. Insight makes sense. Don't need nature. I guess we'll get history. No, it's gotta be right, specific in what I can choose there. Definitely taking insight. So it's gotta be nature or animal handling. Or survival. Guess we'll take animal handling. I can get nature from the Adult Sylvanas. That's all still correct. Gonna want Bruised Flame, but not yet. $18 Kind of been realizing that I have a hard time with adapting from situation to situation. I know it's key to winning honor mode. Uncomplicated plays for me, solving every problem the same way as my optimal gameplay. That's where a lot of people struggle, being inflexible. And sometimes that inflexibility extends to being unwilling to find different solutions to problems, and that's where it can really become an issue. Because there are certain fights that demand that you either do a thing a certain way or don't do a thing a certain way. For example, Ethel. Ethel's like, hey, don't cast spells. It's gonna make more problems than it solves. Don't cast spells. And that was a really good bit of game design, because before Honor Mode came out, the most common strategy for dealing with Ethel was using Magic Missile. So they're like, yeah, you can try. So I started blasting. By putting things into backpack and Bolo's inventory, does that cause items to persist or level ups? Exactly that. Did lose my guileful movement elixir from that respec. So I'm not feeling pressured to fight the Spooter right now. Calm emotions, go fight Harpies. I think that makes sense to do. Short rest left? No. I'd argue in full party run, Magic Missile's still good there. Right, you have more people, but you have to understand how it works, and that's where people make wrong assumptions. Correct. Something I had to learn after a few losses, that it's okay to run from a fight if it's going bad, reset, try something new, you just need one person to get away. Nope. You don't need to stick it out and die. I'm back, welcome back, Sora. Like, some people genuinely seem to think that honor mode means play like you're stupid. No, honor mode means play smart. Honor mode means, like, your honor is at stake. So, those avoidable mistakes can really cost you. It is not dishonorable to survive. Yet some people, the same kind of people who are the stereotypical loud minority of, like, the Souls fandom, where it's, oh, if you did anything other than melee the boss naked while in light roll, it didn't count. Like, those same kind of people are the same ones who are like, oh, wow, you used a bow? Not honorable. Alright, shut up. Thank you for self-reporting that all of your opinions should be discarded. Makes it easier. Back to Ethel, for example, casting spell makes her spawn copies of spells are bad. No, she only reacts to the first spell, whatever that spell is. Yeah, so you can bait it out with a spell that would only spawn a small number of copies, then do a big magic missile upcast to take out everyone, but ultimately that's still more inefficient than good old void bulbs, which you saw me using a lot of. I only stopped using them because I ran out. So the structure of Ethel's legendary action puts you in a position where you are encouraged to find better solutions to problems. You can beat your face against the boss using the solutions you're used to, but it's going to require more creative thinking, more game knowledge to do so. And ultimately, it's easier and more effective to learn multiple approaches. Yeah, Merkel also doesn't heal infinitely. There's a limited number of times Merkel can heal, but you're unlikely to hit that limit if you don't plan for the eventuality of hitting that limit. Like, if it's not the goal to hit that, you probably lose the war of attrition. But if you can outlast them to that point, the fight becomes a lot easier. So having that flexibility is good for you. I encounter those dummies in hardcore mode a lot. Yep, it's like, ultimately with any challenge run you do, there's always going to be some dumbass who feels small because they don't think they could do whatever you're doing. So they need to try to tear you down. Ideally, you play honor mode without actually starting the game and win it through the execution of will whilst meditating. It's the only way not to cheat.
Let's have a look.
It's good pasta. Third level 8. I'm so tempted to Spirit Guardians for Harpies, but ultimately that would be too greedy. Doing the usual approach of I'm going to knock out Murkon. But I'm going to do it while I have calm emotions on myself. Go with DJ Helm for con saves. Worst I've had is player telling me the run I literally did add YouTube vids was impossible. They went around other streamers telling them about bullshit they heard. To be fair, later they stuck around for me redoing that run later, genuinely curious and helpful. See, like, that's so... Why would you ever be that close-minded? I don't... Some people are incredibly fucking fragile, and they truly think that if a concept sounds too hard for them, nobody can do it. It's so small-minded. Like, I want to see people doing shit that I don't think I could. Because that's a good motivating factor? Like, I don't know. Hardcore is also harder than people who haven't done it think it is. Yeah, they think it's, oh, just don't die, but like, maximizing consistency and then having perfect or perfect enough execution over an extremely long period of time is not easy. You need to juggle a lot of things, you need to plan, you need to maintain that focus. And then also, sometimes you do need to get lucky. As experienced hardcore runners can attest to, the goal is to remove luck from the equation to the best of your ability. Like, you don't want your luck to matter. But every so often it can. Is this worth using a flight potion? Yes. Watching your strats, my mind's gently blown half the time. Watching one-shot Wargas, Lorethian's Wrath blew my mind. I'm glad you like that. I just really think people should do what's fun for them, not feel threatened when fun looks different for somebody else. Again, some people, they're so small. They're so not okay with they view themselves. They're not okay with the fact that they view themselves as pathetic enough that they require pushing someone down to feel elevated at all. Like, the people who do that, I am 100% sure on some level, they know they're garbage. But they need to make that everyone else's problem instead of, like, a little bit of introspection. I have no sympathy for people who do that shit. Gatekeeping and also downplaying other people's challenges. It's cringe shit. There's nuance as with all things. Like, I maintain that being critical of certain challenge rule sets because they're not actually challenges, or because they have frustrating names such as Ultimate Solo Honor and The Impossible Challenge. I fucking hate both of those. But that's a bit different than going in and saying that, no, actually, the level 1 run that you didn't do that. That's bullshit. I refuse to watch the video evidence you provided of having done it. Like, shut up. Anyone else ever feel slightly sad once they've exhausted every last thing to do in Act 1 before moving on? Like, surely I've forgotten something else we can do, but no, you've exhausted your options. I tend to feel like that in Act 2. Like, for me, Act 2 does feel like the peak of the game. I enjoy Act 3, but not to the same extent. But it's still good.
Need to find a way forward.
Think you're getting level 8 today? I'm not really moving very quickly. I'm already 4 hours in. Probably not, but I don't know, we'll see. Unrelated to anything, someone on a work call just said, I've been here the whole time. Never unmuted so fast. One person I know that does do honor runs saw them show up at certain challenge winner streams, basically the best people I know in language zone. Go badmouthing them, introducing a bunch of memes to the community. Like when a player takes some advice, reminder from chat, we mostly followed up, ew, it's so boring to watch player play by the hints from just, why are people like this? I'm glad that we've got a great crowd here of people who are just, like, open to stuff in general, whether it's constructive conversation, whether it's, you know, just exploration of mechanics, acceptance of alternate gameplay styles. Like, I like that we've got that figured out over here, but why can't gamers just grow the fuck up? Why they gotta be the way they are? About to take a call. Welcome back. Like, imagine Trade telling Quag some neat interaction, someone going, streamers incompetent without hints from chat. Just, people are weird, man. Hey, Midsleep. How's it going? You restart run? Finish will run? I finished the will run. We started a new one yesterday. Hey, RJ, thanks for streaking.
Never wanted the easy path. Very well.
Are they gone?
Scare Murkon for another 15 XP. I'll be fine tomorrow. Told Minty where the grove is, time to long rest, see if other goblins help me against Raxlin. Thanks for keeping me posted. Think a spiritual weapon was until long rest be more useful? It's plenty useful already. I don't think spiritual weapon needs to be more useful. The low movement speed is annoying, but that just means you gotta place it better. Oh, it might have been on cooldown, Kels. No, I'm not on an elixir right now. Could have made that a little easier on myself. Could go for hook horrors. I could be very big lady. Me too, Donnie. Me too. Wish I could opportunity attack. Spiritual weapon being able to opportunity attack would be cool. But ultimately, it doesn't need to be more powerful. Remember, it does force damage. You can scale up its damage by improving your casting stat. You can apply Force Vul if you want to scale up its damage that way too. It's got solid HP. It upcasts for more damage. It's got very good resistances. It hovers, so it doesn't trigger any floor-based anything. And it's great for drawing aggro. It's also, starting as a second level spell, it upcasts. I know I'm repeating it upcast, but like, it upcasting is a very big deal. But it comes from your bonus action, doesn't break concealment. Like, if you wanted to, you could send a bunch of summons into a fight, you stay out of the combat, and then you could just keep spawning new spiritual weapons into the combat. Scale with Arcane Acuity? No, I believe it looks at your spellcasting stat rather than your spell save DC. So, rare case for going casting stat, but because it goes off current spellcasting stat, that doesn't need to be wisdom, so. Okay. Force Fallen is a weird one. How do you do that? Frozen.
Just out of view.
It's the easiest.
Better be cautious.
Cats are cat. Frozen, let it go, man. It's gonna be stuck in my head the rest of the day.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. Let's get in and out.
Okay, missed 2 attacks, sure.
Light on my feet.
Sure. Going through a run right now, I haven't played much yet. Only at Druid Grove right now. There's a lot of game. You're on nobody's timetable but your own. We had to add that to the poll. I keep forgetting. Have you seen the most recent Batman movie, Danny? The Battinson one? I feel like we had this conversation. I'm not. Maybe that one has to be on the list too. No election fraud? Yeah, what if we had a little? Drop wasn't so good? Yeah. That's fight in the background. Yeah. They can't decide if they're playing, fighting, or cleaning each other. Me and who?
Know any good gnome jokes?
Hey, stick shit!
It's stick pick, you piss pot.
That's what I said! Stick shit!
My mug's gone dry, stick shit.
Favorite ways to maximize damage with Rat Bat? Evocation Wizard is a really funny one. But if not doing that, Half Orc. Spellmite Gloves with Booming Blade are pretty good. They apply to both instances. Potent Robe applies to both instances. Hexblade's Curse applies to both instances. Hex, Psionic Overload, Callous Slow, Lightning Charges, Mutilated Carapace, Gaping Wounds. All of those are pretty great for the task. Crawler Mucus. Because Rat Bat is much like Arrows of Slaying, that for a certain subset of coatings, enemies have to succeed both saving throws to actually succeed. So if you hit someone with Rat Bat coated in Crawler Mucus, they have to save twice. If you're hitting them while they're suffering from disadvantage on con saves, they have to save 4 times.
Don't waste a step. Another trick up my sleeve.
Yep. Blade Ward. Put this back on. Dip again. You attacked someone. Yes. Where are you? There you are. Ah, there you are. No one's gonna get that reference. Drugging in front of my clan Flameshade? Yeah. Getting drugged right in the shit pit.
What now? mind your...
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Portal? Resident Evil 5.
Softer than a whisper.
Moving ahead.
You need to make a clip of you pissing yourself or shit this. It was so funny. Leave me alone.
Out of sight, out of mind. Into the bloody fray!
Crazy how much damage Shitty String does with very little investment just shooting stuff. Yeah, it's one of those things that is, both overpowered and underrated, because I don't think a lot of people know how fucked up this weapon is.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Goblin camp stuff. Do I have enough healing pots? Do I? No. It's without crafting any. I bought like a couple, but you just get a ton of healing potions. And remember, I'm also the guy who just jumps off of cliffs with Blade Ward and then heals off the damage instead of using Featherfall. So even while doing that, and not resting, I still build up this many. Once again, healing is garbage. Why would you ever? And string also stacking every damage die from associated effects with weapon attack. Like, does it proc plus strength on riders? Not on riders, but on damage riders that are damage sources. So you won't be getting it on, let's say you had a fire dip on your weapon. It's not going to go on that. But let's say you hit a crit with Crater Flesh Gloves. It's going to go on that. Let's say you used Special Arrow. It's going to go on that. Let's say you hit a crit with a Special Arrow. It's going to go on the Craterous Wounds for... It's going to go on itself. The Craterous Wounds on itself. The Special Arrow, the Craterous Wounds on the Special Arrow. So, in the case of hitting one enemy with a Fire Arrow crit that they fail the saving throw on while you have Crater Flesh Gloves equipped, you are getting 4 times your Strength modifier as additional damage. That's for single target. Fire Arrows are AoE, so you could be critting a crowd of people. Titan String is like the only item in the game that I would say is of a level of power where like nerfing it's probably good for game health. Just because it's one of those things where people tend to feel like once they know how powerful Titan String is, they tend to feel like they don't have other options. You do. The bow category as a whole is stacked, but like that one is stacked to a ridiculous degree with no effort. It is fucked up.
Pain without purpose is a Forgive me, but... Please.
This man is of
Simply...
This man has come? I mean, many of us are.
This will do nicely. The pain you suffer will cleanse you. Do not fight it. Wonderful. Just wonderful.
They should remove strength modifier from special arrows. Tighter string bow would be balanced IMO. No. No. Because, like, what about everything else? Like, Titan String Bow is usually the most powerful bow for direct damage dealing in the game, even if you don't have a strength modifier, because it's also got a floor of 1. And even when it's only providing 1, currently with the number of things you can fit that onto, while it's also being a +1 longbow, so already not lacking, like, best thing to come back to a Titan String Bow nerf. Just discussing that, like, it's one of very few items that I think you could make a pretty good case for nerfing it being good for game health.
Sweet. I am proud to have served you this penance.
When the worker at Office Depot says, "I am proud to have served you this pen." Is this a build where you would recommend Titty for other reasons aside, just being damage you don't have to think about? It's damage for this part of the game, currently. I plan on using heavy crossbows later, it's just I don't yet have the proficiency with heavy crossbows. And I don't yet have enough consistency on my stealth checks. So currently I'm just taking the path of least resistance. At least put it on an Act 3 and put a damn condition on it. Or make it expensive, like, sure, you're gonna kill the vendor for it. But something. There should be some limiting factor. I don't think the... Again, in most cases, not all cases, but I think the bow that is in most cases the damage leader across the entire game, I don't think that should be available extremely easily in Act 1.
This calls for careful footwork. Best be on my way.
It seems things keep getting broken around. You can.
Be the reward for Morning Frost quest chain. Yeah, that's something you could still do early, but like you would get rewarded for it. Or just make it so Brem doesn't sell it at all and Lantarv does. Because like Brem and Lantarv are the two vendors for it. Just it's in the inventory of whoever you talk to first.
Shove off!
That wasn't intentional. It's fine.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Silver Sword, some others are also Act 1. Yeah, but you know you're being disingenuous if you say getting the Silver Sword is easy. Like, getting the Titan String Bow, you sneak in the back of the cave, you grab the chest, you talk to Zaris, you win. You buy the bow for 1,000 gold, or you kill Brem. As long as you're below level 6, he always drops it. Silver Sword is held by the enemy that has the highest attack rolls in the entire game, who's surrounded by a hold person user, 2 archers that have arrows that shut off your healing, and a greatsword user with action surge, a strength pot, an invis pot, and great weapon master. So even if you do pull off the disarm against Voss, or you break the triggers in a way that you can beat him in the fight, which that's my preferred method, that's not easy. Silver Sword is one of the worst examples you could have given there. Rather have them put a few more powerful, interesting items in Act 3. There's already too many items in Act 3 that you have no reason to use by the time you get to Act 3. So, like, I don't think moving too many things back there makes sense. Like, if anything, I would want some items from Act 3 to get moved to Act 1 and 2, so you have reason to use them. Like, there's a robe that makes it so, this comes from Mysticarian. It makes it so that undead have disadvantage against everything, like, against you. Like, if they try to do absolutely anything to you at all, disadvantage. That's great if you got that at the beginning of Act 2, but you get that in Act 3, either having bought it from Mysticarian for entirely too much money, or after having killed him. What other undead are there in the act? There's the Death Shepherd mini-boss, there's Cazador, and then there's the stuff associated with Mysticarian's questline. I guess you have the Murder Tribunal minus Sarevok, but there's really not much. And Sir, but like, are you wearing that? Catacombs fight if you do it. You mean the one in the High Hall? Yeah, I guess you got one Death Knight there. Dancing Breeze. Dancing Breeze would be so good if you got it early, yeah. But for some reason they put all of the Whirlwind Attack items, except for Spear of Evening, in Act 3. Oh, you mean the... Yeah, that's a part of Carrion's quest. The Ancient Servants, yeah. Harmonic Dueler is great, but it's hard to justify by the time you get to Act 3, because there's things that act very similar to it. But it is great. But like other gear on that list, the Deadshot does have value as a stat stick. You still got that, and then Baldur's Giant Slayer is a piece of shit by the time you get it. Because it's in Act 3. And both locations for the Silver Sword are before it. Also Soulbreaker Greatsword, also Beretha's Greatsword. Point is that mostly I wish item usage progressed more naturally, so the best stuff is mostly in Act 3, replace earlier gear and move the less powerful stuff backwards. There's some stuff that I would be on board with redistribution of, sure. But I'm okay with there being powerful items available earlier, as long as they're not, like, easy. Like, again, Titan String you can get with 0 combats, 0 rolls, you can just get it. Sorry, maybe minimum 1 roll. Cat destroying my room still. You do mod playthroughs also, or just stick to vanilla? I have some mods on right now, but it's just nothing substantially gameplay affecting. Like, you can see I can see my reaction point on my UI, that's from a mod. Doesn't let me do anything else with it, just lets me see it. We're in spray bottle territory. Jake's gotta stop jumping on my desk. And then I've got a mod that lets me use more disguises.
Ignore 'em and be happy they didn't throw you to the spiders yet.
And then just some cosmetic ones. I use more complex mods sometimes. Like, generally, when I'm doing duos with Danny on Fridays, we're using a lot of mods to make the game harder, especially because there's 2 of us.
Do you think the dwarf is...
Sometimes I use such mods when I'm soloing as well. I've done a lot of different runs.
Risk being an open view.
Yeah, the crit will do it.
Breathe deep and move.
Just found you like your content playing BG3 for about a year. Love the game. Hey, happy to have you here. If you're ever curious about what other runs I've done in the past, I do have a VODs channel over on YouTube. Has everything I've done. I've done a lot. Crusher's Ring is almost the best in slot ring to get at level 3. I don't think you even need to qualify that with almost. Like, a ring that just gives you 3 meters of movement speed that you can get very early on, that's insanely powerful. Like, Act 1 is very generous about giving you movement gear. Some of it's a little more, choosy about how you get it, like Haste Helm, start of combat. Fleet Fingers requires you dashing. But all of the stuff together collectively, like if you run Crusher's Ring plus Boots of Speed plus Fleet Fingers plus Haste Helm, you have enough movement speed to outpace everything in the entire game. Yeah, Wood Elf gets movement speed, and that makes it incredibly desirable. And movement speed as a whole is a stat that I don't think it's possible to have too much of. Unless you're, like, a monk. Because provided you have decent strength, a monk at level 2 can just step of the wind and move as far as you ever need, with no other real boosts or anything. For everyone else, it's like, you can't stack an amount of movement speed that won't help you. Yeah, I did run out of bombs, didn't I?
With haste.
Hey, time to use garbage. Oh no, I took 4 damage. Look how good Fireball is. They all succeeded on the saving throw too. It's just they don't have HP. Hey, Kels, thank you for giving a sub to our new friend, W. Delanoy? Correct me, I like getting names right. Thank you very much. pronounced correctly. Awesome. Did you already burn your Fury of the Small? You did. Alright, so I don't need to kill you. I can have Halcyon do that. You, though. You. Do I need a Strength Elixir to do this throw? It sucks. What if I move you like a little bit? Haha. And then oh, I'd never seen that before. What, throwing goblins at hinges? Yeah, it's really good. I like it.
Survival is all that matters.
Hinges, I'm not familiar. What are those? I have no joke. The joke is you're unhinged. Run? Where am I running? Walk. Te quiero mucho.
Either way, I owe thanks.
I'm just kidding, you suck.
I am the druid Halcyon. How is this possible? That must be where these enchantments are placed on them. And it's where you'll
Sorry, I was trying to pull your run off. No, you're good, DHW. Hope you're well. Trying to achieve meaningful romantic connection in the modern day world. That's so embarrassing. Are y'all okay?
If you want to find a cure, I cannot allow these butch. They are the ones holding.
Cannot allow these butch. Is Halcyon homophobic?
Remove them, and nature will cure itself. There is no safety, Mason.
Hashtag cancel Halcyon.
No traps, please.
Inspect him and find out. I don't see anything. I feel like he's homophobic but still fucks men. Yeah.
More for me.
This is right-wing confirmed. He's a Republican. You both got there same time. Much like Halcyon and the other people at the convention who are married to women. I mean, if you squint, a cave bear kind of looks like an elephant. Judges? Need a ruling on that.
Decaying legs protrude the body.
But should be easy enough to clear.
Anyway, enough slandering Halcyon. There's Scroll of Protection from Evil and Good in here that I could grab, but I'm lazy. I am the judge. Oh, have you seen the Carl Urban Dread movie?
Out of sight, out of mind.
Lena Headey's also in it. No? Alright, that one's also good.
Should mind my step.
Yeah, that movie had no reason to go as hard as it did. Like, it shouldn't be good, but it goes so crazy. Like, everything about that movie, surface level, would cause you to determine that it's just stereotypically bad, right? Just bad adaptation of source material, just, you know, big Hollywood name, slop, slop, slop. But no, it's just actually good. Wild. Goblins? Not yet. Yeah, actually, maybe. You know, something I've been meaning to tell you, something about me that hasn't quite come up naturally. It's just that what's the best way to say this? A magistrate. Aha. Are you magistrating right now? Do you need a tissue? Mage hand has got me. I gotta hand it to you. I said I've gotta hand it to you, cause like, Compan, don't bring me into this. Cause you know, like, when a hand is a hand. Follow for more profound insights. Okay, calm down, Jaden. But how can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real? Unfollow for more sanity? That's a slogan I can get behind.
Going down.
Over here, lads! I propose a toast.
Forgot to buy the Doom Hammer, but I don't need to care about that.
This calls for careful footwork.
A toast to our victory, and many more to come.
Finding those looters and crushing them!
To the absolute!
Behold the dance of death.
I'm gonna throw a bomb, but I actually care about the dwarf meat in this run. Man, spike growth would go so crazy too. That should work.
Fall by my hand.
Standing there healing. Why is one of them yellow? Was it in aggro range? There's a couple of them.
At the ready.
Oh wait. Rerolled for max damage.
Falling down already? What are ya? A bloody gnome?
What are you doing?
No choice but to keep going.
Kill everything Dirtron? No. I'm just getting XP. You'll see me kill a lot of things for XP. Goblinoid and otherwise. Big part of how I try to route my runs is I don't really get in combat before level 5. And level 6 is where I start getting into the big combats. Routing like that allows you to pretty safely get strong for those big fights. And it also puts you on pace for hitting level 7 before leaving this map, if you really want to do that.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Best be on my way.
Okay, Mega Hatred.
Time to press ahead.
5 to 6 is such a slog to me. Yeah. It's a little faster when you are already 5 when you go to Grimforge, because then you can knock out Grim, the Mephits, and those are huge chunks. That's like half the level. Grim and all associated stuff. I find 6 to 7 can be slow, especially if you're trying to do it here in Act 1. But 7 to 8 is very fast if you're first doing that in either the Mountain Pass or Act 2. Which class do you think requires the most skill and knowledge to properly play? It's a good question.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Maybe non-abjuration wizard. Intrusive thought pickup line. Hate to see you go. Love to see you come. Is that anything? I don't think so. I don't think so.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
Yeah?
Good fight. You're just mad I'm gonna be getting all the honeys on Hinge. You're calling them honeys, so you won't be getting any of them. Yes, the hide armor +1 that was inexplicably nerfed by Ancient Mega Pack to exclude sleight of hand.
I'll take that. Should I get the modding just to fix Paul's amulet? There's mods that fix it. I don't know if there's a mod that fixes that by itself. But I grabbed all the meat, right? It's just like college. Damn, Jake, you really took a chunk of fur out there. Leave him alone. You know he can't fight. I know he picks fights, but leave him alone. What are you doing? Grabbing all the meats, yeah. Come with someone who just grabs my belly, I'm fucking out. I was wondering if I missed context for that. It seems that I didn't. What's inside?
Question mark? Because you were grabbing the dwarf belly? I see.
Front lines is boring.
I want to have a word.
The Merkin comment needs no context? I suppose not. I gotta keep the wall XP in mind. Most likely getting that at level 9. Or respecking around it.
Why don't they all drop what they're selling? Because that's a change they made to increase the difficulty of the game post-launch. Vendors used to drop everything.
My hands on everything.
Larian changed that. Cat.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response.
No!
Face the prisoner. Consider the implements provided. Then... the stench of charred flesh wafts over you.
Stop! Please! Stop this!
You don't know why, but you are really good at this. You never want this perfect moment to come to an end.
Should have been me.
No, please, we... to the east. Past the ruins and... the bridge. They covered the gate with ivy.
Look at him. You got him good. And you yourself. You're a nasty piece of work. And we got what we needed. You weren't half bad for an elf. Drow will be happy when she hears it.
Okay. What if I also attack you, though?
Come on. I bet we'll even get some of the spoils.
What? The prisoner?
Oh, forget about him. There'll be more of
Forget
them.
about it. No, no. Goblins aren't New Yorkers. Okay. Amelia, stop talking like that. You're gonna make me need the pan. Wait, you don't already need me? Disappointed. Back down. This is the first thing I read. Yeah, seems right.
Battered man lies crumpled on the ground, unconscious.
What just left him here?
The battered man lies crumpled on the ground, unconscious. The man called.
Get away from me. Please. Please. It's but they ambushed us. The place was supposed to be...
Put it in his mouth, please. Oh, you meant the healing potion, right? Right? Yeah, sure. Oh, okay, good. Druid's Grove? Never heard of it. Yeah, you sound crazy right now. Ran out of void bulbs. I just wanted to throw a rat at a goblin. Let men have fun. Okay, guess it's not happening.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
You're in. You're in. Okay. See, this is what happens when you don't have athletics proficiency. How does anyone live like this?
If not over, then through.
You attacked someone.
Rat is a legendary rarity and finesse in ancient Mega Pack. Weapon proficiency, thrown rat.
What path lies before me? Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Ratarang.
Thanks.
Saving him is 15 XP. Killing him is 20. Recently saw a streamer throw him into the abyss without even opening the cage. Yeah, you can do that, it's just less XP. Because you get the 15 for freeing him and letting him start to run off.
Your skull. You taste the elves. He doesn't.
You ever talk to a dead squid? Damn.
You saw the artifact does not want to part.
Then
the hideous corpse rises, tentacles writhing. Ragslin's the creature.
I saw it too. Get on the hunt. They know.
You see the skull. Suspicion floods Ragslin's mind. Your brain has the corpse irritated.
Ow. Two? Really? Okay.
She's mounting an attack
Sorry.
on that blasted grove. Praise.
They're seeking a weapon.
Need a strength pot to throw a door? Yes. Look at his weight. 75 kilos. Same as other, most other medium-sized creatures.
What you needing now?
You could get added to the drawer, Ragslin. You could also buy his javelins, which is something I've been meaning to do. But we're gonna get diabolical here. To sell him 2 scrolls of color spray? and a scroll of Featherfall, and see if he prioritizes those. I'm awake now. Oh, I'm glad. It's funny, I can think of at least 3 different enemies that have javelins that you could just buy from them before the fight. It makes them a lot easier to deal with. You got Gauntlet Yeva at Joaquin's Rest. You've got Droraxlin here, and you've got Elder Brithvar in the Grimforge. It's kind of funny how that keeps working out.
Ain't polite to stare, Wormwalt. If you ain't got the guts to get branded, clear off.
Actually, what if I just do this? Instead of stealing it, what if I sell him a backpack and bag it? Let's see if he...
Pray.
I will attempt fate. For science. We're gonna find out if that prevents hold person.
Softer than a whisper. What do we have here?
You attacked someone.
Because that's how it works with scroll vendors, so I just want to verify that this guy's casting from a scroll and not a spell list. Yeah, if he could have, he would have. Right there. Cool. Crying, why does that goblin keep repeating himself? It's a funny bug you can set up spaghetti policy. If you save the guy that guy is trying to push before he can do it, his AI gets kind of stuck there. Then if you go downstairs and kill the spiders, he'll just get stuck repeating that line. You have to do those specific things, but it's very funny.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Couldn't get Blink dispelling anything. Ooh, unfortunate. I want Blink to not be terrible, but it's not looking good. Okay, yeah. So that's easier than stealing. Just talk to him, bag up the scroll. Somehow did nothing. Zero. And you just didn't get involved over there?
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Don't mind if I do. Very well. What's in here?
What is the spaghetti policy in this chat? You. Taking you for a ska day. No, not ska. It's not 2006. You can't make me ska. Hey, JD. That was discussed. Someone has to.
I didn't mean nothing by it, your ladyship.
Ironically, love the Scott swing period of the 90s. Not apologize to anyone, nor should you. Should always like what you like unapologetically.
What's up for discussion? Need something?
Thought we all collectively agree the swing period never happened. Who? Someone had the nickname swing period in high school. Who was it? Raised his hand shyly like a slut. Huh? Getting your period in a swing sounds truly awful. It really does. What's this clip? Oh. The rat clip. Nice. How many swirls of shat do I have? Not enough. Gotta make sure you're prepared to shat.
Pleasure.
For now.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Juicy crit. Should have done the fire dip. Shield Blow is off your spell save DC, so my low wisdom affects that. Why Shield Blow isn't strength? I don't know. But it's not. You could have killed Roa with that. That would have been unfortunate.
Very well.
That's bait and I'm not falling for it.
That might be worth a look.
Really? Right now? Ah, now you crit. See, there's a smoke powder barrel here that I'm not really worried about that for me. I don't want Roa to get blown up because I need her inventory in the next act. So we're gonna just reposition that.
Light on my feet. Always room for more.
Neat. Is it Grove Raid Night? Guess so. Let's go for Sassa. What would a Tavier Bard M build look like? Which role would we be basing it off of? I guess many of them? I don't know, it's a pretty wide net, isn't it? Could be a lot of things. No Conti for old men. Why can't I behave? I don't know. It's okay though. you changing would be boring.
I already met your friend.
Did I not grab the key?
With a flick of the wrist.
Let's leave and unpack all the chat said today. Therapy. Leave you all to think about what you've done. My house. What if the old man's like really well behaved? That's a good question.
Thieves are all boring. Ready to go meet that?
Thinking about the build plan more.
Let's see what this does.
It is most likely 3 hunter, 9 nature. Most likely.
Free again, gotta say.
It really depends on how much I decide I want contagion. There's really not much of the game I could use it on. Because by the time I get it with this level plan, my candidates are Moonrise Paladins who are immune. And then, like, a bunch of other shit that's immune. That's Orin. I guess Gortash. It'd probably be pretty fun on Gortash. Maybe we do it there. Still cooking on my Mac rum hand build. Need drunk monk, probably bar for his anger issues. Cleric for religion. So that makes sense. You could do 1 cleric to pick up heavy armor proficiency, allowing you to wear the heavy armor for ham and stuff. Barbarian, you would only really need 1 level. Pick up the rage and stuff. And then you could still do 10 drunk monk. Or 9, and then pick up a second barbarian or cleric level, I guess. Is level 5 spellcasting worth giving up a feat? Specifically if I decide I want contagion, yes. Thinking about the spell contagion, who I could use it on as a spell I've hardly clicked. It's extremely powerful. You can do all sorts of different things with it. There's even some builds where using contagion on yourself is optimal. Like in retaliation builds, if you have access to contagion, using contagion blinding sickness on yourself to make yourself blind until long rest gives enemies advantage attacking you. And the way that blindness is set up, it's not the kind that limits your range. So you can still make ranged attacks and such, it's just at disadvantage. And you could use Flesh Rot to give a target vulnerability to all damage. You could use Mind Fire to make it so they get stunned whenever they get hit. Or, sorry, that's Slimy Doom. Mind Fire is... they're confused. Giant Bar would be funny for attacking on mass, but it's too greedy. I mean, you could get there, 3 levels, it's just you're giving up your, 9th level of Monk to do that. You could. Hi again, Smelvin. Lunchtime?
to round up more spiders. It's your turn to round up more spiders.
To be cautious.
You attacked someone. Only the guards are allowed to do that, as this one
No,
is
just
about
seclusion
to
time hiding.
demonstrate.
Gotcha.
Walking death.
Oh yeah, funny thing. That grubby key is for this door. No one else has a key to that door, so if you want a funny way of making Droraxlin mostly useless, fight and then like kite him to this corner, and then just fly over to the other side. You can't do anything. You might try to repulse you through the door. You might try to attack it. But medium toughness, he would have to do 22 bludgeoning damage to it. Or do his force damage from repulsor and then roll high enough. So this door just kind of hard counters Droraxlin. We can call this the Doraxlin. Doraxlin. If he decides that he can't get through that, then he'll have to run around the long way, at which point you can just fly back over.
Can't risk being in open view. I don't need any attention right now.
I'm so tired of failing athletics. Remember how I never shut up about athletics proficiency? This is why.
Something's on my mind. How much further can I go?
True soul, eh? True soul, eh? I figured the Absolute had standards.
Fine, boom. I want to see if I can buy his stuff from him. If I had sleight of hand proficiency, I'd go for it, but there's no reason to do so. I'm gonna try to go to bed, give up and scroll till 2 AM. Sounds good, Adrix. See you later. I have a heroism, right?
How many raiders do we have? Plenty of lashers, loads of hunters, and a few pariahs to carry the powder kegs.
I don't need any attention right now.
What they do ain't exactly fighting. All they gotta do is light up the powder and burn.
Then they're prepared to die for the Absolute.
Breathe quiet.
Dying's the only thing they're good at.
Like, what is this today?
Free for the taking.
I cannot succeed athletics checks today. I mean, rolling above an 8 would be a good start.
No, I'm act up. I'm sorry.
The killing, on the other hand, once.
You had a bad day.
Just out of view. Another step forward. Maybe I need more pockets.
Alright, so Minthara has left to prepare the raid. That's why I blipped back to camp real quick. Now's our window where we kill Droraxlin. So, Droraxlin? How do I want to do that? Have minor illusion. I could have a spiritual weapon, drink an invis pot, get a surprise run. That feels funny.
Softer than a whisper.
I can drink vigilance. Can't drink invis. It's okay. I got you. They can't become invis.
Nice and quiet now.
Boo. Say 3 words never expect to say? Sure.
Better make my next move.
Rare Shimmer win? No, not his win. That slug doesn't deserve credit. It's a slug in human skin. Fed by human suffering. Fuck that guy, don't ever give him credit for anything, ever again. Thought I'd avoid bulb. Did not. Didn't need it.
Sometimes the only way out is through. Time to press ahead.
The thing about Schumer is he voted no and ending the shutdown so 8 people could fall on their sword to vote yes, and he does shit like that regularly. And remember, the 8 people that voted yes are just the ones that the party agreed would take the heat, because none of them are up for re-election in 2026. None of those 8. Not a coincidence. It was a Schumer play. Jake, relax, buddy. Yes, I'm aware of the unanimous consent motion to bring the thing that people have been asking for a while to the desk of the person who's on it, so has a vested interest in making sure that it still doesn't happen. Yes, I'm aware of that. 1, do you think that was his idea? 2, do you think that's gonna do anything? 3, what does it change even if everything goes perfectly? Do not give that spineless fuck credit for anything ever. All these establishment devs do is posture and fold. No, they also actively hold back anyone who even momentarily acts in the interest of the progressive base that they were elected to advocate for. They really get off their asses to do that.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
Entire generation of geriatric Democrats refuse to give up the car keys because they think it's too radical. No, it's not that they think kids are too radical. It's that they truly don't believe in anything. They just want the power. They want to die with the power. Like, they want to die in office, not sound of mind or body, not doing anything with that power. They just want the power to have the power. Like, you remember the Connolly, I believe was his name, committee assignment debacle, where they were so eager to pass over progressives for committee assignments that they gave said committee assignments to a dying man who, spoiler alert, died, did nothing with the assignment just because it was his turn. Cool. They would literally rather die than do anything. They did. And yeah, continuing on that subject, they're complacent and continue to act as such because they are comfortable in their position of being, thanks in part to their own efforts, the only alternative to the party of people that the only thing they like fucking more than their constituents is children. So, like, we don't have better options.
I greet you, son child.
Jake, not today, man. It's more the issue of how it passed the Senate surprised me. Do you think we need a radical sea change in American politics? I mean, it passed the Senate because clearly there was some assurance provided Because remember, the House vote flipped entirely. Remember, the reason why Mike Johnson was delaying the swearing-in of Representative Grijalva was, because she was the deciding vote, the 218th vote they needed to pass the resolution to send the fire release to the Senate. And it was assumed it would be killed in the Senate anyway, but that could be used for political momentum. But suddenly, the vote was literally everyone in the House except for one guy. Just one no vote, everybody else yes, suddenly. So clearly, some assurance was provided that no, there won't actually be blowback here, and the same assurance was certainly provided to the Senate. So yeah, sure, the idea of unanimous consent meaning that it goes to Trump's desk immediately. I'm sure that sounds good if you have not been paying attention to the last 10 years of American politics. Or if you believe that there are any guardrails left.
How is your more personal research progressing?
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Jake, lay down. You're doing too much. He's learned to fear the spray bottle again. Hate to do it, but he's got to stop jumping on my desk during stream. And I remember even someone like George W. Bush wasn't bad enough to do certain shit. Like shit's so twisted that, like, people are nostalgic for the W days, which is crazy to me because, you know, gestures at war on terror. You know, oh, I see, things have degraded enough to where we miss the guy who championed state-sanctioned torture, started yet another one of the notorious American Forever Wars, for no gain at all. People just died. Nothing was gained by anyone involved in the conflict. So you could lay the blame more at Dick Cheney's feet for that one, I guess. Rest in piss, you won't be missed. Good things do happen. That fucker's in the dirt. Yeah, we've been driven to the point where we miss that guy? Really? Really? That's where the bar is now? Okay. Like, at least he's not stupid, but where is the bar?
But at such an accelerated rate?
Yeah, now the Dems champion state-sanctioned torture. Because that's a moderate position. The ratchet effect go burr. I'm fucking tired, man.
You don't rest well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you break your meditation because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
Someone who lived through Katrina with no fond memories of Bush here? Good. Nobody should. Nobody should.
No, it's not what it looks like.
Now, I'm of the opinion that there's no such thing as a morally good US president. It's just degrees.
I just needed, well...
And that guy being less awful than the current guy doesn't make that guy not awful.
What he really is. A vampire, a slave to sanguine hunger. A strange sensation coursing.
No. I only need a taste. I swear. No. See you in the morning.
You watch him stalk.
Let's play. What level of war criminal are you?
More. Well, I hope there are no bad feelings. Oh, as for my other quirks, well...
Curious where to rank a bomb on the scale.
What could they accomplish?
Better than most. They're still all evil. Better than most.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking. Ripple bark could sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
Moral person wouldn't want that kind of power, I guess. Either a moral person wouldn't want that kind of power, or a moral person would be incapable of achieving that kind of power. Either way, same result.
Rubik, no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Like, I'll give an example. You remember when Bernie Sanders became president? Oh, me either. Why didn't he? Again?
This'll do wonders for the shop.
It is time.
No time to rest.
But hey, at least the party is going out of its way to support popular progressive candidates in more local elections, even ones that are politicized to the point where you have people overseas who are making it their business to be invested in a mayoral election. At least the party's going out of their way to support said candidates, right? Right? Surely they wouldn't refuse to endorse the incredibly popular progressive candidate that's a member of their party for the entirety of the cycle, then refuse to endorse him after he won. Surely. Yeah, if we vote for Democrats, they'll bring back trans rights. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, never mind. You have talking heads that are viewed as better than the primary centrist establishment, I can speak, wing of the party. People such as Pete Buttigieg and Gavin Newsom, openly advocating for throwing trans people under the bus, and those are considered the good ones. Like, sure, bro, okay.
Fetid smell the wall.
It bears mentioning that people like Gavin Newsom, remember, the Nazi wing of the American right that even the regular Nazis are scared of, the Fuentes area. That crowd, they like Newsom because he is everything they aspire to be, even if they are not ideologically on the same page, because they of course are not. But he is everything they aspire to be, a smooth-talking, only self-interested, good-looking, successful white guy who people desperately beg to lead them. They love that guy. That should be alarming, just in general. If you find yourself doing what, the Nazis that are too far right for the far right, if you find yourself doing what they want, question it. Surely they wouldn't let the disgraced former governor who let old people die en masse in nursing homes was credibly accused of sexual harassment and assault by at least 13 women run for mayor, right? Yeah, no, surely they wouldn't let that guy run in the primary, lose, run as an independent, and refuse to endorse his opponent. Surely. It's one of the many reasons this country is a fucking shithole. Rapist gets you elected if you are friends with enough corporations. It's not viewed as a negative anymore. Not here. Don't come here. Provided they cancel that Ubisoft game because Fighting the Clan is controversial. Is that the same game or a different one from the Assassin's Creed one that they canceled? Because it would have had a black lead. And they're like, we're not doing that one again.
Have a word.
Please.
Guys, why is this Wolfenstein game so political? The funny thing about RBF, about that RBF, is they recycled that one, and they used the same outrage for a recent Indiana Jones game trailer, where Indy was petting a cat and saying, yeah, you don't like these fascists either, right? To the cat. And there was outrage. Like, you are upset that Indiana Jones doesn't like Nazis. The character who is most famous for... Let me check my notes here. Killing Nazis.
Go away. There's
Cool.
nothing in...
And I don't think he was even talking about the literal Nazis in that point. He was talking about the Italian Fascist Party, but, you know, history, they don't know that either. Nero, thank you so much for the 3 months so far, and the 6 in advance. That's very kind of you. Go Elysium turned all the frogs gay. I still have to play Disco Elysium. Is that something I should do on stream? I'm not saying I'll do it anytime soon, but I haven't played it.
Let's get you below. You can tell everyone about it, hmm? Thanks.
Wife used to think I was crazy little lefty when I'd say the Dems are the unfortunate best we have some races if they're not our friends until this year. Chris, for 10 years, a lot of us have had to grapple with being correct. Like, remember back in 2015-16 when expressing any sort of concern about, hey, you know, the strategies you're going for here to fight this obvious impending collapse of even the pretense of democracy. Your strats kind of suck here. We should be worried. Getting called alarmist for that back in 2015, 2016 was great. And now, oh, hang on, guess who was right about everything? We're also not allowed to rub it in people's faces. Yeah, because hang on, if you rub it in people's faces, then they won't come over to your side of the aisle. Like, are you fucking stupid? The answer is yes, but like, are you fucking stupid? You think that being like, oh yeah, so remember when you collectively fucked all of us for generations to come? Don't worry about that. Let's just come sing Kumbaya together. You probably won't do it again. Like, shut the fuck up. Get bent. Spaniard based. Thanks, Schoolclip. Remember the Dems were speaking on past bipartisan legislation with these people for decades? I remember. Who's looking this way? I want to put a glyph of warding down, but since Kaldani and Lacrissa are not allied to me, if they see me do it, it triggers a crime response. So I'm gonna guidance when I do it.
Can't risk being in open view. Have to keep going.
There we go.
What does that mean?
I say this, I've never volunteered for a campaign until February 2020. But any hooters. Endorsing more hashtag political content myself. We don't always talk politics, but you know, some of us, a lot of us even, don't really have the privilege to pretend politics don't affect us day to day. I know that's not a popular take, especially for gaming spaces and non-politics content-focused streaming spaces, but it's important to me, so I talk about what I want.
Hey, but what happened? We've seen them massing in the woods. We threw them back once. We'll blow the horn, make...
Kind of messed up with the brine there, but it's fine. that. Forgot to give Zevlor poison rest. Probably be fine.
A split.
Now slit his throat. Trick.
All these things are valid, not a vacuum. You'd really think Hillary was as bad as Trump and what do we have now? No. Not at all. Nowhere did any of us say that. Not at all. She would have been objectively better. The point is, continuing to have to vote for the least worst option, not having candidates that we can get excited about, and then seeing these least worst options refuse to come out and support the candidates that we are excited about is incredibly demoralizing. Like, I voted blue in 2016, 2020, and 2024. All 3 of those years, the candidate I would rather, like, I probably wouldn't piss on them if they were on fire. It was still the correct choice. But isn't that an incredibly shit paradigm to have to, like, live with your entire life defined by? Nurse who works in education, it's all politics all the time. Yeah, I am, as I'm sure you've noticed, I'm a black guy in a country created and sustained by the blood of certain categories of people, black people being pretty high on that list. Honestly, don't think Buttigieg just throwing trans people under the bus. I think his language is working. I feel like he's trying to get people, like, to at least join the conversation instead of just shutting off immediately. You're being too charitable. You're being entirely too charitable, because something that's been consistent about him is he has always been able to, at least since the days of the Biden administration, he's been able to speak to those moderates and even people on the right in a way where they actually care what he has to say. And that's been interesting because, as a gay man, he's exactly the kind of person that they would want to dismiss offhand and not lend any credence to. And what has he done with that level of influence that very few people in the establishment wing of the Democratic Party have? He has been one of the primary voices with the most power, saying that, hey, we gotta make some concessions, we gotta pick our battles, and this is one that we should give up on. No. No, I'm gonna go with no. I'm gonna say, go fuck yourself. No. Say this is a gay man who used to be ignorant and thought the same things. Easy to shut those people out. We get into trans people to understand it. Stuck very scientific. Well, that's also not really how that works either, because every person who says basic biology is anti-trans, forgetting advanced biologists have the exact opposite position. But, like, we don't need to do the scientific dog whistle thing intentionally or not. Just addressing that one before that goes anywhere. But also, like, this whole idea that to cater to the needs of one marginalized group of people, you need to abandon the needs of another. That is not only blatantly false, but it is the antithesis of every even moderately successful civil rights push, at least over here in our history. So, like, it's a bad instinct, and it also goes against history. So why would you do it? Especially when, again, as I said before, Buttigieg is a guy with influence. He's got motion, even in spaces where leftists don't have motion. Not saying he's a leftist, because he's not. He doesn't need to do it, but he did it anyway. Beat your enemies by giving them what they want. Yeah. Like, that'll work. Surely it'll work this time. Like, no. Brightening your day? I'm glad. I've heard good things about the governor of Kentucky. It's not a subject I'm too educated on. I've heard that he's not perfect, but he tries. But I really don't know anything about the guy. Do I need the wall of fire anymore? It's just the ogre back there. No, I don't need it. Let's kill the spider, save Zevlor.
Excellent.
I'll die on the hill. The Dems could win way more votes moving left than right. They could. But, as I said before, and as JD said a moment ago, establishment Dems don't believe in anything except for power. They just want the power. That's it. And I don't think you can drag them left. They should be moving that way, but I don't think you can. What I'm getting at is those ignorant to the actual science and whatnot. Manufactured sports concerns are a concern. It's... Yeah, let's lower our collective intelligence for a moment and pretend that we deserve... that we should even dignify this idea that the most important issue to people, even in a world where anything they're saying makes sense, and it doesn't, it's all bullshit, even in a world where it did, your biggest concern is, like, high school and college women's sports now? Is that the line I'm supposed to buy?
Let's see what you're hiding.
Because you don't give a shit about that. What you give a shit about is feeling like you're scoring points against 1% of the population. Less than, even. Aren't there a single-digit number of trans athletes, like, across school systems? When every time they're having one of these so-called complex conversations? Like, you're gonna spend this amount of time, these resources, because you really want to make sure that, like, 8 teenagers are more likely to fucking kill themselves? Like, that's what matters to you? Scrolling. OBS doesn't want me to scroll. They only care about women's sports, and they can be bigoted against someone they like even less than women. Well, a reminder that trans women are women, but I understand your meaning. Worded poorly? Yeah, it's okay. I understand. Hey Cam, thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate it. We're speaking of course. That linking that back to an earlier point, like, I am not one of those people who believes that any group of people has to throw another group of people under the bus to advance their own interests. Like, it's stupid. It's... Even if you were a heartless, unfeeling sociopath, like, the smart move is rising tide raises all ships, right? More rights for everybody. But that said, like, my personal view is that leave trans people the fuck alone. They're just trying to exist. Like, this framing that... And this has been used to apply to whatever group of people it has been in the crosshairs before. Gay people, black people, native people, tons of other categories. It's just like, they're asking for too much. It's like, okay, which part of this is too much? Maybe don't kill me? Is that the part that's too much? Just fucking tired. People fixate on punching down because it's easy. You're absolutely right. Thought I had a fire shield scroll. Forgot that I don't. But my logic here is that Psionic Overload's still free damage, and because I'm wearing the Hell Dusk, it barely hurts me. So I don't have Blade Ward on right now. I don't think I need it. I could Spirit Guardians. I'm keeping Minthara out of bow range of the rest of them for the most part. Let's do this. Got your bare minimum right here. Sorry, just checking in high Quag and Fellas. Hey, Mark. Growth is good. The left does have an issue of not allowing people to grow and learn. I don't really think that that's true at all. I think... Well... I guess to a degree. But... I think that's pretty low on the pecking order. Grew up as a cis-white straight guy in the South, so I had to unlearn a lot of things. Thankfully, I love to learn. Learning is a... should be a unifying thing, right? Everybody should like learning. People like being better, right? And learning something means you got better. They create an enemy for them to latch onto, so they're distracted. They hate towards the one who aren't actually harming them, just want to exist. Yeah. 1% has convinced 33% that another 1% is to blame for their problems. And it's like, wait. But they're robbing you. Yeah, Mick, I would agree with that. The not really a left issue, just the allowing people to grow thing. I don't think that's inherently a left issue, because you can see that in a bunch of places. A lot of online dogpiling of people who have battle takes left does. I don't know if it's the worst problem. Definitely not one worth ignoring. And I don't think that's a leftist problem, though. That's the thing. You see that, like, purity testing is present in every space possible. Now, on a national political stage level, I do think that purity tests on the left are an issue, because the right will unify behind whatever their cult leader tells them to. Now, that's partially because they are a fucking cult. But I do think that from time to time it can be like, alright, you disagree on this one issue, but you're in agreement on 99 others. Yeah, this is going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back for you. You pick your battles better. See, it as an issue the left has because we're in a place we need to bring people in. Not the only left issue. We're not in a place we need to bring people in. And that's one of the errors that the Harris campaign made, trying to reach to non-existent moderates that they could pull over. Like, no. You have a base. You have the progressives, the actual leftists. You don't need to pull more in. Just stop kicking yours out. No, she really went for it. I gotta heal her. Eldest armor might kill her. Didn't work out quite how I wanted it to. Do I have another speed pot? I forgot that potion services and clouds don't do the thing in the way I want them to. She might be dead now. Because of that. Let's see. If I put the potion down, maybe she'll use it. I'm gonna stand here. Alright, the tieflings might kill her. Okay, no, we're good. So she won't hold person because she's concentrating on Bless right now. But I do need to make sure she doesn't just die. Hey, Ristenke, thank you for gifting sub to Comrade Mayonnaise. Very kind. Be lethargic next turn. I guess I'll cycle another speed pot here. It makes the most sense. there anything else I want to do? Science. Let's heal together. She failed a con save? Wild. That's hard for her to do. Danny, thank you for the $100. That's a lot. Holy shit. Thank you very, very much. Thanks for speaking your mind, creating a safe space for people who are doing good work. That's very kind of you to say. I'm a little overwhelmed. That's a lot. Thank you very much. Thank you. Can't KO at that range? I can, but she's got the burning from the Helldusk armor, and I don't think that goes away once I knock her out. So then I have 6 seconds, or 5 seconds actually, to heal her so the burn tick doesn't kill her. But a cutscene's going to trigger, and she might not be in the same turn order that I am. So I'm playing it safe so she doesn't die. Not talking about moderates, talking about people who are left, had bad takes in the past, or who are in a perfect alignment with all leftist positions. I think sometimes we alienate folks, they end up sitting out or supporting more of the status quo because they view the lack of grace as being extreme or radical or whatnot. Take a Bernie supporter who say racist jokes on Twitter over Liz Cheney any day. Yes, I agree with all of that. But also, I think that babying a bunch of fucking children who decide, you know what, I'm gonna burn all of society down because people clowned on my bad take on Twitter. I don't give a fuck how that person feels. Neither should you. Even if you used to be that person, you're not that person now. Ultra-conservative aunt came over, tried to insult me for being a liberal. Something she decided I was for wanting to move to California. But I 100% might have naked blood starring blanket on my bed. Gave her psychic damage. Nice, Eve. Smelvin, thank you for gifting a sub out. That's very supportive. Thank you very much. The kindness be hitting. Alright, I can probably knock her out here. What's my damage range look like? 7 to 12. I have Sonic Overload. I do not have the Caustic Band on right now. Okay, I am far enough. I would have had time to heal her. That's good info to have, though. +1 to stealth, same as the other drow armor. Advantage on con? Maybe I use this if I'm really concerned about maintaining pass without trace. I'll do it once I have more carry weight.
Have I been this way before? What's hiding here?
Feed base chat, good takes. Well done at cultivating good community. That really helps to hear, Meg. It hasn't been a recent thing where I've had to work at filtering, but when I was first, like, kind of shifting over to do Baldur's Gate stuff, which was not a concerted effort or anything, I've just always played what I like, but I ended up liking this enough that it became the primary thing I was streaming. But all in all, shifting spaces here led to a lot of community filtering, and I'm so much more proud of this now than I was before then. Not mean to anger? No, you did. You're good. I don't know what you would have said that angered me. No, you're good. Didn't mean to give the impression that you did. What were you doing before? I was a Borderlands guy. Yeah, I know. Boo, boo. But I like build crafting and such things. Looking at things strategically, optimizing, tinkering, all that stuff. That did make me something of a black sheep in that space. Pun intended, because I was one of, like, 3 black people in that space. And coincidentally, I was one of the people who started getting death threats in 2022 for saying, hey, no, you're actually wrong about how this game mechanic works. Coincidentally, a lot of the same people who have gone on to start Nazi posting on their socials started telling me to off myself during official dev streams. Wonder why that happened. Somewhat infamously, this was a few months ago now. But someone who had followed me when I was doing Borderlands content, and this was like a 4 or 5 year follower of the channel, just came in off rip, like no context, just started Nazi posting in the chat, talking about how they hope that Borderlands 4 didn't have too many black and trans people. It's like, okay, 1, I didn't fucking ask you that. 2, what the fuck? 3, I have a webcam on. And yeah, the dude also submitted a very... I gave him a chance to dig his way out of that hole, and he doubled down. Was like, no, it's not rage bait. So I banned him, and then he submitted an unban request that was so fucked up. I was like, yeah, no. So Trade went and Trade's a moderator. Trade went and looked at the unban request. He was like, oh shit, no, you're right. But it was like, that's the average person who hangs out in that space. That kind of gamer. So I'm happy to be away from that space.
What's on your mind?
Let's fix Karlach. You did a good job, honey. Sorry, Mark. You wait for that guy to find out the colossal pillar of muscle and masculinity that is Aemon, a playable character, is canonically gay. I mean, they like to pretend that Hammerlock, a character from Borderlands 2, who has been openly gay since 2012, before it was widespread in games for developers to feel safe in doing that, which is a damn fucking shame. But 2012, people still pretending like he wasn't. Like, oh, okay, sure.
Hey, soldier. I think we picked up some of that infernal eye.
Take.
Zariel used to top me up every
Zariel used to top you?
She was sort of. Like, I don't think I've ever. Do you want to? Hey, soldier. Oh, come on.
It's come on the heels of someone in your Discord today saying Borderlands streams days are peak, just getting whiplash from the dichotomy. Like, the build crafting stuff was really fun for Borderlands 3. Like, the vibes in some of those streams were
awesome. Just very technical. Same sort of energy as a lot of the stuff here in BG3 challenge running. Like, the same energy as when we find some really cool tech and then start thinking about how we can apply that to all sorts of things. So I do occasionally, miss that vibe. But that's massively overshadowed by everything else that's wrong with that fandom. Like, even outside of the, once again, literal Nazi problem. There's just a lot of intellectual immaturity. There's the issue of the developers kowtow to 3 Twitter users beyond anything that's reasonable, and those 3 Twitter users get to basically develop every game after it comes out. So it's, from a gameplay perspective, they just kind of constantly keep stepping backwards. One of those 3 people blatantly lies and breaks content embargoes and shit, all sort of shady stuff, just for advantages in the content creation space. Blatantly lies about data, math. Contradicts himself on things he's asked for constantly. There's also a fair chunk of that fandom that you should probably check their hard drives because they're incredibly weird about child characters. Let's put it that way. Just great place to be. Anyway. Hard subject change. I'm glad to be free of them. You tell Mama K I'd gladly burn my face off trying to let her sit on my face. Thanks in advance. Oh, I'll go to camp and tell her, Mark. Back to work later, buddy. Which Damon was romanceable? There's some flirting between him and Origin Karlach, but it never goes farther than that. You even get some dialogue in Act 3 where he mentions, like, in another life. New Risk of Rain 2 DLC kicks ass. Oh, is it out? I didn't even realize it was out. Does it actually work? Like, unlike the last one. Yeah, it dropped yesterday? Cool. I don't know if I'll buy it, but maybe I reteach myself how to play that game. You're not like raids from that fandom? That's not that at all. I'm still cool with a bunch of people in that fandom. It's, systemic problems don't mean that every individual there sucks. Obviously, I'm still friends with Lazy, Stone Swan. Kat raided here the other day, and she's cool. Cool with Epic. Epic's solid, dude. Epic is the other person in the Borderlands space who got a lot of shit for saying trans rights back in 2022. So, like, we knew each other before then. We used to not be chill, like, a lot before then, but we bonded over that. Pissing off the correct people.
Speak to Wrath.
Are you ready to commit voter fraud? Oh, absolutely. Which movie are we skewing it towards, Melvin?
But
in the shadows, may Sylvanas forgive me.
Probably someone mentioning the Kaga becoming a companion you could romance would have been a better pick than Halcyon, which honestly, yeah. I mean, there's some Kaga stuff that I think is really narratively interesting. There's a lot of depth to that character. And I think a redemption arc playing out for her over the course of the game would have been very interesting to see. Or they could play her in the vein of Lae'zel, Astarion, Shadowheart, Gale, where you can just turn her into the worst version of herself if you want to do that. Would have made a cool companion. I agree with the idea of Cog as a companion. I like your big lady. Thank you. She's very big.
Here goes nothing.
D&D's in the lead. Haven't stopped thinking about Shrek. The D&D movie is also really fun. And, like, we usually watch 2 on movie nights anyway, right? I think only Lazy and Cheese survived the personal purge at Atlantis community. Cheese as well, too. Yeah, I just rarely get to watch Cheese since I'm usually asleep when he starts. I got old.
I have something to ask.
This is only with help.
Where's Wrath? Oh, sitting. I was expecting him to be standing.
You've done it. No, I cannot.
5'9", I wonder how big the big ladies are. My idea of big is vastly different than some people's. So, like... Let's see. Hang on. My family, I'm a shrimp. Like, Karlach is very big lady. And looks like, we're about the same height. She does have her own, like, weight class, but I think she's got the same body model. So Karlach is, like, a head taller than, like, Will and Gale. And they're probably in what, the average height range? 5'9", 10, something around there, if I had to guess. So big lady's probably just about 6 feet. If I had to, like, completely guesstimate off of vibes. You should watch the terrible old 2000 D&D movie where you can actually see Jeremy Irons questioning his life choices, followed up the low-budget but surprisingly decent sequel from Sci-Fi Channel. So I knew about the first one. They made a sequel? Today I learned. So I was thinking 6'3", 6'4". I think that's more like the big fella body type, because they made that guy big. Like the Halcyon and Dragonborn size, like they're big. Not me putting the wrong quest item. What am I doing? You can have muscles and big personality too. Yeah, big lady energy. You know, I had to pick pairs. Astarian's 5'11". She's much larger than him. Guess it was 5'10" early access. Get the mirror dialogue confirmed. Don't at me. So yeah, if Astarian's 5'10", 5'11", and Karlach's much bigger, then maybe she is more 6'3", 6'4". I think we can all agree on at least 6 feet, which, as a standard issue 5'9"er, that's big to me. For some reason I thought she was like 6'8". Man, I wish. Wait. There we go. I think one of her legs is as big as my entire body.
The grove's gonna feel so empty now. Thank you for saving Master Halcyon. For saving... But he...
Colossus Elixir makes your character's cheek clap with each step you take. Just listen closely. Man. You know when... You know when Big Lady... You know? What a chat if you agree. I'm doing my part. Love to be doing her part, but men can dream.
Solve both those problems in one go.
That's technically one, Keta.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Hey, tell me about your religion. First time anyone ever said that. All the convergence group, game mechanics to politics, the big lady cheek clapping. Hell yeah, Cam.
This again. You're persistent. I'll give you that.
No, no. Okay.
Like I told you before, you...
Well...
I'll feel that one later.
The goblins will be out for blood after what happened at the Grove.
Hang on.
Best to stay clear.
Quite the cultivated community. Yeah. Not persistent my armor is. I get that. I understood that reference. We're gonna rest in here so we have a different camp, so we don't have the party. So I can have another day to annoy Shart.
I've come
Like I told you before,
and be sated.
Oh,
I lead, you follow.
okay.
Gith train relentlessly. We know our bodies inside and out.
Wrath of the Dragon God even explicitly brings back the junior villain of the first movie. Even though he died, I think mostly because they wanted some kind of connection to the first movie. Makes sense.
Let me show you. Close your eyes and submit.
Oh, I had to write a paper? She wants me to submit my paper. I didn't finish it. What do I tell her? What are those?
A pause, and then the flicker of a tongue across your neck.
For a second, I thought that was Hasmod's Meg.
Open. Taste.
I accidentally clicked 1 here once.
Good. Lower.
It's Hasso. Yeah, I hovered over it. Honestly, some might say it's better with the pasties on. No coming back from that choice? Nope.
You awake in pain. Your back, your hands, even your tongue ache.
It's time to rise. Dawn is upon us. You do look peaked. Very well. Take your moment. Time for pleasure has passed. I might take more later, should my whims so carry me.
Bar for Hasmod's is pretty high considering.
The sun soon rises.
Understandable.
Every breath, every blink proves exhausting. A long day awaits you.
Oh. Oh. That was a butt. Everybody be cool.
something the matter?
I still think you're keeping something from me.
You're persistent.
The DC goes down each time you fail this. It starts at 18, then goes to 15, then goes to 10. I don't think I've ever had it go beyond 10.
You're not going to let... Now that you have the truth, please... True. I didn't... I assume you've heard of her. My Lady Shah, but we shed those cloaks. There's often suffering. I think I did well by joining you. Nobody's ever This isn't the first... Thank you. The wound on my hand. Pain is sacred to followers of Lady Shah. You already know my biggest... Well, I like night. It's a deal.
Alright, so we went from no approval to we could romance her if we wanted to. Well, we're probably going with Lae'zel. Shadowheart last run, Karlach run before... No, Astarion the run before, Karlach the run before that. Yeah, it's been a minute for Frog Wife. You got it on your chest. Yep, she does have the symbol of Shar right there. It's true. Didn't know it kept going down. I guess you could say it keeps going lower.
No, no, an owlbear.
Farmers are easier to please than you lot.
Gonna give Zevlor Shield of Thralls. Give him and Hal some aid too.
That took the edge off.
Will running away from Corilla.
You and I will have time aplenty to speak, but not tonight.
Is this everyone? Our numbers.
It's a bed and a roof for me. But off you go, Master Ranger.
Without you.
Zevlor maintain that one, Moonrise? Yes.
I love you.
It's okay, Pookie, I see that exclaim ram against the tree. I know you will. I love that for you. Lae'zel's probably my favorite romance. I really like the Lae'zel romance.
As you approach your bunk, you've picked up a few pleasant memories on your journey.
I think Karlach is still my favorite. But like... if we include endings in the context, I think that does swing it for Lae'zel. I might agree with you. Are spicy pickles so good? I don't know, but they're so good.
Your body aches.
I trust you enjoyed your
No,
evening.
it's you.
The journey specifically. Any who linger long from if you can find this, you've already been. I've long sought to
Do you not?
Okay, I don't like spicy pickles. How dare you have different food preferences than I do? This is the part where I insult you. That concludes the insult segment. So there's a lot of stuff I want in Act 2. think about how I'm gonna afford it. Let's go Theatar Scourge. Do I have a mini target arrow? I meant to buy another one. Do not. I'm low on haste supplies. Check Dareth.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Those are worth backing up. What's that? Sell stuff for my camp chest too.
Welcome back.
I'm out of void bulbs. Something I should correct.
Son, child.
Could recruit Gale, but I'm in no rush. He's just chilling.
How is your more... Welcome back. Have you... I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
If I sell... like spicy pickles, provided they're very crunchy on smash burgers with a tangy pop sauce. I do like a crunchy pickle. Yes. The crunch adds a lot. Gonna make dinner? Sounds good, Ken. So Warg Fang. I don't really need to keep that many daggers on me this run. Oh, Blurk's out of money. Okay.
Very well.
No love for old Floppy. I mean, on a rainy day. Sometimes the reward is in the challenge, right?
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
I don't want one of those big pickles and a giant mug of beer from the run fair. Wait, I was supposed to say I do want. So you do want? I'm confused. I'm just gonna go with it. Yeah. That's the correct response, right? I want pickle and beer. Relatable. I don't have a pickle. Well, someone's gonna clip that.
No, Daddy, that's not the new walk-on. Did I already buy a necrotic res? I did. That also was not the one I meant to click on.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
Think I figured that out? Uh-oh.
Keep it together.
Come.
So before we go to the Shadow Curse lands, I want to get the Amulet of the Unworthy. I can go Colossus here. There's already a cacophony of Da and Hua.
Don't want to draw any attention.
It'd be funny just to mess around with.
Maybe I should stay crouched forever.
I missed. Hey, Game of Grace, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do RPG challenge runs, mostly Baldur's Gate 3. We're doing a solo honor mode, Naycher Cleric archery focused build. Kind of still leveling up and getting the pieces I want to mess around with in particular, but I'm really looking forward to it once we hit level 8. We're just finishing up with the Act 1 stuff that I have to do before I move on to other maps. Hey Seven, how are you? Chaos is the only word I have. Chaos is great. Again, welcome in. Very happy to have you. Obligatory if you have to do post-stream care. No pressure. Feel free. But otherwise, I would love to have you hang out. I don't want to look at the far realms, huh? Hey, we landed the drop poison?
Need to find a way.
Okay, don't wake up. Can't wake up. Wasn't very nice at all. Save me? Yeah, please save me. That Minotaur hit me for a lot. Hey Anya, how are you? Alright, surely I don't get punished here, right? Hey, Lady Amadeth. Wonderful to see everyone. Just good vibes today. I appreciate you guys. Not that there aren't always good vibes, but you get it. You get what I'm saying. Don't hit me. Thank you. Would have been annoying if I had to heal. To balance out the good, you're stinky. Not really. But thank you. Have to run, wish I could say. Love your stream. Lurked a few times. Good luck. Oh, thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Again, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let me make sure that I hit the follow button, because I'm very bad at doing that. Cool. Fixed it. Friday feel today? It does have a Friday feel. I don't know why. I don't really have the jump distance for that. Oh yeah, for the record, bludgeoning damage is the correct play. It's bludgeoning vuln. I'm just doing archery because I want to do that as my gameplay loop. No other reason. The hamstring actually did do enough. So we can get toxic. There's a helicopter going overhead. So there's not that many enemies in the game that I'm legitimately afraid of. These Minotaurs are on the list. They do some pretty substantial damage, and they can knock you around. There's a lot of ring out options here.
Try me.
Need the punching glove arrows for bludgeoning? Yes. Can we also have the USB arrows? I didn't cast aid yet. That's why my HP is a little less than stellar. It's funny how much playing Barbarian or being in Act 3 skews my perception of HP. 45 HP right now is like pretty good for level 6. Sidebar. Wood Elf movement speed is so comfy. Just having 14 meters, thanks to Wood Elf plus Crusher's Ring. USB arrows, don't know which way to use them. You gotta shoot one, and it's not gonna go in the right way. Then you shoot a second one, and it's gonna be the wrong way. But then you're gonna realize that the first one you shot actually was correct. You just need to try it again. Made the mistake of not moving behind the gate line, just see what would happen. The Minotaur jumped right up there and one-shot me. Yep. I saw that happen to someone, which is why I always make sure to take those steps back. I've not lost the character that way, but I've seen it. I seen it. get back my 3rd level spell slot. We're gonna go kill Sentinel Olak here because one more Warg Fang. Hey Emmy, how are you? Happy Wednesday.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Am I able to go for the funny here? I am.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Let's have a little fun.
I'm picturing a USB arrow that mechanically grips the PC, pulls itself out, flips over, tries to insert, flips itself again, and works. So I know you're talking about a USB arrow, but like... someone read that description and said I should call him. Gotta go have a great stream. Thanks, Anya. Me, hit me. There you go. And no, you should not call him. Stay strong. So I already got the XP for this group, but I'm here specifically for Warg Fangs.
Open up. First step.
The beauty is it can go both ways. It's just like me for real. Oh, in both ways. Oh. Talking about USB-C. Oh. Yeah, I also meant that. Stir fry with rice or ramen noodles? I'm gonna say stir fry. I'm feeling the stir fry. Alright, what is so heavy here? I see. Better.
Oh, both the stir fry? Oh, you're just wondering, what to have. I'm thinking rice. I'm leaning rice, personally. Never had ramen outside of, like, the little 50-cent packages of Maruchan. It's almost like a different food. Real ramen. It's something. Alright, with this HP, I don't think I need to worry about Ethel's Wall. Probably gonna be doing Spirit Guardians here. Instant ramen can go hard if you add a lot of stuff to it, but it's very different. Yeah, even if you dress it up, it's just different. Good question for you in chat. If it's not much trouble. Someone's not funny and their attempts at comedy aren't your cup of tea. What other qualities in that person could possibly make you overlook that flaw and still like them? Just being like a decent human is one. Shared interests.
Might be useful.
If maybe their sense of humor isn't your cup of tea, maybe you have the same taste in like TV shows or books or film or games and can discuss those things at length. The more cynical take is maybe your circles overlap so much that it just makes sense to be friendly anyway. That's the less feel-good answer.
I've never seen darkness like this before. It's unsettling. But if this is the way to Moonrise Towers, then this is the only path I've got.
Stop! Who's there? Not you. You. Harper!
Why here? And here. Double back here. Leave you to deal with Jonas. Though I don't trust Caro to not shove him in the chasm.
Something's wrong. I feel weak, drained.
I ate a tick of Shadow Curse damage intentionally there because I would rather be able to provoke an opportunity attack. Or to make an opportunity attack, rather. You make other people feel happy around you even if you're not funny about virtue being good and considerate person sharing interests after there. Yeah, like, I think ultimately everyone's individual compass on that is going to be a little bit different because everybody's looking for something different. But at the end of the day, people like laughs, people like feeling like they're surrounded by people who are not shit. And people like being able to have spirited discussion about things about which they're passionate. I think those are good catch-alls.
you push Jonas into the chasm, we're gonna have problems. Getting Lupiatar's blessing by eating the ramen that sent people in Denmark to hospitals.
Good to see a friend.
That's it. We just didn't have the dialogue? Okay. Sure. And where'd Jonas's corpse go? It just disappeared? Why have I been scammed? Well, I got the XP, but scammed out of the money. I think humor is a good gauge of the level of nuance you could share with someone. Generally speaking, yeah, I agree with that. Bedtime goodbye. Later, Sora. Thanks for hanging out today.
A dead bird. What happened to it? No hesitation.
I feel like Miss Harper's gonna pay for that. Twice even. Yeah. Need to keep the bow out. So it kind of reminds me that Spirit Guardians is a bad spell. Yeah, remember that Fireball is always better than Spirit Guardians. Always. The poster specifically said, always.
This place is protected. You might find allies here, or at least.
Thank you for answering. It's one of those things even to this day I kind of struggle coming to terms with. Yeah, it can be tough, yeah.
No shadows here. Something must be keeping it at bay.
Oh, I don't think I moved fast enough. I think Jaheira stole it. That's such a bummer. I was too slow. Rip 280 XP. God damn it, Jaheira. Devastating.
Who are you?
You should never. Yes. What in the hell is that thing?
If you're not good at the game, why is Spirit Guardians not good there? No, that was a joke. Spirit Guardians is incredible there. The joke is that Spirit Guardians is amazing in this act. It's just there's some people who downplay it because they are weird.
This is heavy.
Remember, color spray is always better than fire. We don't allow nuance here.
Jaheira wants to know about supplies.
Only in absolutes.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I brought enough to see us through.
Tick.
I bet they're close.
I mean, we're chasing after the absolute, so it checks out. Nuance isn't allowed. Yeah, yeah. That's true.
It's you.
Have all of these spell slot restore hacks been nerfed? Literally none of them have been changed.
And if you find any interesting materials,
And there's probably more of them than you even know about.
I'm happy to help.
We definitely want... I forgot I killed Joragzlin so fast I didn't get to test to see if he'd used the scrolls I gave him. We want Harmonium Halberd, because once we get... Everlasting Vigor, that'll be our 20 strength.
If you find it...
Found this metal in a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
Found this metal in a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
Found this metal in a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
Done the crush yet? Nope. I do not go there until level 9 most runs. Primarily for saving exploration XP, but also by skipping the crush and going to Act 2, I can break the trigger that makes Voss leave when you go up to him. And I can get Voss's XP and gear, and his dragon's XP. We the good guys? Yeah. Kill the dragon now? Yeah, we do. How about shield sorcery points, the underwear hack, what other ones are there? There is region traveling to refresh the cooldown on any spell slot restoring gear. There is turn buffering, so that you never consume the resource to begin with. There's region traveling to restore the Bard's Song of Rest ability, which applies to a bunch of things. There's respecking to refill spell slots. Playing a monk for the first time, it's really fun. Love to hear it. Monk is awesome. I want to pass up the bonus fists, but I'm not going to pass up the bonus fists. Man, missing that 280 XP is a bummer. I should have just used a jump potion.
Shows no signs of waking. We can wait. But Baldur's Gate can't. If you have an alternative
die
in
for
mind,
me, won't you?
Pretty, but it can take me. It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
You can make it back to Boston Cadenas. Today? Maybe. Not thinking it's terribly likely, but if not today, then likely tomorrow. So maybe I force myself to do not BG3 tomorrow. I don't know. Get too close to last light without going to turn-based Jahira moves and steals the XP. Yep. The XP trigger is right here. If Jahira walks over here, then she steals it.
So you need to go in turn base, and you need to do a big jump so that turn base freezes her in place over here. And you have time. I didn't do the jump. Back with tacos, nice. Was XP miss? Exploration bonus or something? Yeah, there's an exploration spot here in Last Light. It's fixed XP. It is always 280 XP, no matter what your level is. But it's XP that you can only get if you manage to get in the position before Jaheira steals it. Companions, even if they've not yet been recruited, can steal exploration spots. There is one that Will commonly steals, there is one that Minthara commonly steals, there is one that Jaheira commonly steals.
Heading out without Isabel's
The Will one is avoidable by doing the whole rigmarole I did by making sure he died in the fight and then bringing him up the other side. The Minthara one is claimable by killing Minthara instead of saving her in Act 1. And the Jaheira one is avoidable by using turn-based mode and jumping far enough, but I did not do that properly. Triggers, one torch needs to be lit, and there's like 4 NPCs who light it up. Jaheira is among those 4. Yeah. Sometimes she won't make an effort to move there, but this time she did. And the jump covers all eventualities. Entirely my fault. The XP I'm getting now is the primary reason why we knock out Cleric instead of killing her. There's 3 Flaming Fists that spawn in here. And there's also some that spawn in the Act Finale, if Cleric is alive then too. So there's about 6 Flaming Fists of XP tied to Cleric. But these 3 are only here until you go to Moonrise. As soon as you're at Moonrise for the first time, Cleric leaves the Act.
To become some dagger's new sheath.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Count your lucky stars.
I think the Moonrise Minthara one can be gotten with Shovel being invisible and going around the side and then through upstairs. So, I don't think that's the case because it's Minthara's presence that claims it, is my understanding. But have you tried that approach? Cleric levels up in Act 2. Does she?
Swift as my feet can carry me.
She hasn't leveled up yet, so I would have to reach and travel back to 1. Could be something. I need to deal with the patrols here so I can knock out these 2. So I guess that can wait. Yeah, I'll have to do things in a weird order here. We're gonna go to Karnas now.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
How's the barricade coming? It'll need to.
follower doesn't trigger the Minthara spawn. Only a character will make Minthara spawn at the act. So you send a summon just all the way, so you're not in render distance of Moonrise, so Minthara doesn't render in. I can try it. How far away do you have to be? Is waypoint far enough?
Looks like there was a struggle here.
Went around the side and above, so otherwise the guard is lost. Don't go on the bridge or trigger anything. Doesn't work out if I attack the guard that goes away.
Looks like an ambush. That's curious.
First. This is XP negative, by the way. I don't get the hyena this way, but lazy.
One of your true soul. You bless them too, my queen. Where is the lantern?
I'll XP first and attack the guard. Thing is, I don't quite know where to go from the description of around the side and above. I don't know where that possibly could be.
Very well. If it is... This is not Her Majesty's will.
Cleric already has advantage here, so I'll use guidance.
If it is...
Spider-Man? Yeah, bring me pictures of Drider-Man.
You know
this lantern only lights the way when I am hurting night and day. Did me a good turn there, didn't you? What do I owe you? Yeah, pretty you're well.
A pixie? Not what I expected to run into in these parts.
Now that I have Pixie Blessing, I don't have to worry about the Shadow Curse. Before going in the door, go left, have Shovel climb the vines, jump the platforms like you're breaking into the upstairs bedrooms first. So from the waypoint, I send Shovel left side of the stairs, you're saying? I don't have Shovel, so I'm just gonna do it with Scratch. In an invis spot. Or maybe not Scratch. We'll use a zombie. That's what's available. Yeah, normally I wouldn't care too much about this right now, and I'd figure it out on my own time, but losing the last light spot, I wouldn't mind making that up. Yeah, and this is one of those builds where I'm building around a specific feature, and that feature's at level 8, so I do want to remain on top of my XP, at least until then. Level 9's also big, because that's where I can switch to the weapon I intend to use. Though I could probably just shoot it without proficiency, as long as I get enough accuracy. Shovel's used for invis. I plan on making the zombie invis. So there shouldn't be a difference. But I want to kill Karnus first so I don't wander into him. Cannot play the game without being spell shite. Shovel is such a great familiar to emergency potion pop when I'm out of action economy. Oh yeah, Shovel's incredible. One of the reasons why I don't go out of my way to get Shovel every run is because I don't want to become dependent. Because she's so strong. It helps keep my gameplay varied, but realistically speaking, every run there's no reason not to, provided provided your restrictions, whatever they may be, allow this. You just get spell shite and then respec out of that class if need be. It is very much worth it.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. One day I'll catch a break. A knife in the dark. No time for mercy. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
We're close. I can feel it. The Absolute. Its power is strong here.
We need a corpse. I don't know if those shadow bursts would be fine. We're just going to use the ones that are over here. The ambush site. Probably more efficient for me to use an actual spell slot instead of this scroll and just sell the scroll, but meh. This lets me cast Spirit Guardians more. Saz is dead though, right? She can steal the Moonrise Exploration, but just loading into Act 2 if she's alive has been a companion. I never thought of that, but no, I always kill Saz in Act 1.
Nothing hurts anymore.
Region traveled while in wild shape, panther form, and prowling. I retain my invis but am human again. So, like, are you actually invis, or are you just still concentrating on prowl? The character's clear? That's really awesome, actually. Okay. On the side and above. In through upstairs. So I'll go through Zarel's office. Didn't get XP. Trying to see if Minthara is rendered in here. I don't see her outline. Did get spotted by the eye? No, not exactly. The zombie failed the see invis save. Went to the other side, the front porch balcony. Oh, well. So through the locked door. That's really cool, Candy May. Just standing on the balcony triggered it. Oh, so that's not going in. That's an important detail. There we go. Thank you. So it's nice to get that on Minthara Lives runs. Obviously, ideally, I'd want to save that for a higher level. Yeah, that's good tech. Thank you for your patience. I'm afraid to break it now because it's fun. Well, if you got it by region traveling, Candyman, then you can just do that again. And, like, that's legitimately really interesting. Just more wacky druid tech with wild shapes. I'm always down for that. So, I might actually spend some time with that. Because that sounds quite fun. Yeah, thank you, Zephyr. That's, that makes up for the XP that I lost a little bit earlier.
And away I go.
So it only worked because I was actively prowling. That's my assumption as well.
This calls for careful footwork.
Hey, no.
Wanted the easy path.
Already gone. Okay, so I missed out on that, but honestly, that's fine. Yeah, I think when the zombie got spotted, they probably disappeared. Or me going too far to the left. That's still fine.
Locked up in the cult's fortress. So this may be your best chance to.
Interesting. Now, why should I go letting my favorite pet off his leash?
Enter.
I don't have that dialogue either.
There can be no doubt. This is the place.
And Minthara should be rendered in now.
Discover the secret of the absolute.
Hopefully.
The disciple will want to see you through the main.
Yes. Okay.
Your family will answer.
Cool. I like that.
If you have coin, then the absolute needs prove it.
Who's singing your name?
Dirge option goes hard, but favorable beginnings. Azula or Katara?
You pay less than the rest.
I don't know. They're both emotionally fragile children. So, neither. They both need therapy. And also, the children thing. Sentinel Shield will be important for me hitting my initiative on your year. But there's stuff that I need more urgently right now. Still sell to him though. Trying to figure out which one's the avatar I want to buy for Magic the Gathering Arena. I don't know, Azula's an edgelord. Go that way. Intimidation factor. Your attraction to toxic women started when you chose Blackfire over Starfire. Listen, I was a kid. I didn't know any better. Leave me alone. You don't have to call me out like that. I don't like being read that well. Call is coming from inside the house. I am absolutely furious with you for reading me like that, Leaky.
Where do you hail from?
I was a farrier in Dissarin Valley. The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest.
Quite the library is open. Oh, well... Don't you have to, like, hang on tight, Spider Monkey, or something?
Your family quick word.
Or, like, write some diaries, or
A new face come to bask in the light of the absolute.
do some interviews.
How can I be of service, true soul?
Gotta go honk shoe later, Mick. Twilight reference 2025. I've been making too many Twilight references. Oh, that reminds me. I watched I mentioned this I think yesterday, but this weekend I watched Kraven the Hunter finally. You know, I got my bad movie fix in. And there was a scene that screamed Twilight. Like, it was crazy. Like, there was tree climbing. It had the same color grading even. It was like, it could have been the same set. I was like... person I was watching with agreed. It was... it's very funny. We could do Spiteful Thunder if I want to do Bow of the Banshee here. Do Drake Throat Thunder on Bow of the Banshee, Spiteful Thunder. But that can wait. Just enough. If I take my hand off you, or are you gonna start clawing at me? The answer was yes, but his reflexes are too slow. My buddy.
better than 50 Shades of Grey. Grey? What am I talking about? Grey. Isn't 50 Shades of Grey Twilight fanfiction? So, like, it's... Aren't they cut from the same cloth?
An honor.
I'm back. My brain is all fixed. Hey, congrats. Could you do mine next? I was shopping with Smuggler's Ring on again. Need to be jailed. Sure can, I'm super qualified. Alright, cool. The first ever successful instance of I can fix him.
Should you be interested, I have
It's incoming.
one drop. Research, naturally.
What do you mean history failed?
We at Blodras are simply... please. I have...
Snow, that jail screenshot is still top 5 funniest things I've ever experienced. The mere mention of it brightens my day.
Here you did the deep. Oh, but you're not here to gossip.
We've been wearing the Intat in fights we shouldn't for a while now.
I know you, and he's yours. Good. Can't you talk?
Because there's some.
No.
Hello.
Should you be
Now you give her some of
interested, I
yours.
have with one research, naturally.
All is ash and meat. Just thought of something.
Content not available in my region. Hang on. I have to close enough tabs. Work it out? No, I got you. It's from Stray. It's just, you're just entering an area and then your entire screen is just text that says jail. Funniest shit.
My dagger happy. It's.
You haven't felt like prey.
But Twilight got young girls and young women to read. Twilight also did a lot of damage in normalizing some truly deranged shit as relationship ideals. Don't give Twilight credit for things. We don't need to do that. Like, Twilight was a... I was gonna say cry for help for Stephanie Meyer trying to get out of the Mormon church, but no, she wasn't trying to get out, she was trying to get more people in. We don't need to give that credit for anything, ever. You know, this feels like retread, so... I almost want to call Twilight the Chuck Schumer of books, but... I don't feel that strongly about Twilight, so...
Out of sight, out of mind.
Are we discussing the 9/11 to 50 Shades thing again? Not yet, but we could. We can always pivot.
don't use the Helldusk armor often, but one thing it does have over Adamantine Splint is the 3 DR threshold does mean Leviatar Scourge is completely safe instead of mostly safe. You just save up to buy Ring of Free Action now. Today I learned Kristen Stewart acted before Twilight. She's a child actor. I've seen her in at least one thing, I forget what it was. But no, she's a child actor. Oh, I forgot that I was gonna try to go knock out Floric before going to Moonrise. Do that another run. More XP stuff for the future.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Panic Room? Might have been Panic Room. Can I stop failing athletics checks, man? It's been something else today.
With haste. I'll strike you down. Should get started.
Building enough patrols so that I can knock out this crowd safely.
I don't need any attention right now. This calls for careful. Just out of view. My hands are if everyone else minds their business, I'll be right. Breathe. Can't risk being in open view. Breathe deep and move. Need to find a way forward.
You Graven God's still alive.
I want Snowburst Ring.
Wander far. We need to talk.
Something over there.
I missed that. Awesome.
See victory.
Last night's best bargains right here.
Let's go grab the chest. It's in this house over here.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this
Is knocking these guys out do something different from killing them? Yeah, there are some NPCs that level up, and they gain a new XP value after they level up. So if you knock them out so that they're still able to make it to parts of the game where they level up, you can then get their XP again in an even greater number. Those 3 Harpers over there are on that list.
Don't give me trouble now.
So when I region travel back to Act 1 and then come back here, I will be able to kill them or knock them out for XP again. Obscured, where it gains +3 bonus to stealth checks. Maybe I try to make that work. I feel like we'll hit a point where stealth bonuses are overkill, but willing to try. Harpers are also on my list, my shit list. You're on it too. I'm on it? Why am I on it? What did I do?
But it can take a bit. Yeah? Each side narrows at night. It'll need to. 2 steps in, and you're likely to take out some daggers in your sheath.
Very well.
Need anything?
So engaging non-lethal damage all game is XP positive? Not always. Killing Fezzik is XP positive. Like, killing NPCs that you don't want to show up in later acts is XP positive. So, Fezzik and then Act 2 Roa. And then Boss Friel in Act 3, because Roa's replacement also gets a replacement.
I'll be here if you need anything else.
Wasn't Kristen Stewart in that theme park movie where Ryan Reynolds played a predatory creep? I don't know that I've seen that one.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy. Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jacob to come up with one.
Results replicated second attempt to reach a travel wall, prowling in Panther Wild Shape results in loss of Wild Shape or retaining Invis. That's fun. I don't know how useful that is, but it seems like a good starting point to do some fun stuff.
I wish we had a bloody army.
Dream in red.
Adventureland, right, that sounds familiar. I guess I don't need Ring of Free Action. I forgot this is a pure class Cleric run. We just clicked the Freedom of Movement button. So you get Grasping Vine. Grasping Vine is almost useful. If it wasn't a 4th level spell, it'd be useful. Like, maybe if this was a 1st level, I would click it. I maybe gotta cope and find a way to make that valuable. It's a big ask. Guardian of Faith, my beloved. I'll be able to do Longstrider on Guardian of Faith once I get my 2nd Ranger level. It won't be till level 10, but be something. Only remember it because Ryan Reynolds is very off-brand with that particular role. Yeah, he doesn't tend to deviate from playing himself in movies, right?
next stop, picking up important things for the build. Switch my light over to here.
She was no fun. All I wanted was to play. Will you play with me?
I maintain that the funniest thing Ryan Reynolds has ever been in is the commercial for his gin company, where he brought on Nick Cannon and they made a cocktail called the Vasectomy together. That is the funniest work he's ever done.
Of course I am. Now you're going to play with me or not? Find me, and you...
For anyone who doesn't get the joke, Nick Cannon has, like, entirely too many children. Like, an irresponsible number of children.
You weren't supposed to win. Good try.
Didn't want to draw any attention. Light on my feet.
For the amount of money his wife makes, man, he's learning to pull out. I don't even know who his wife is right now, because, like, they're with multiple women.
Light on my feet.
Bro just is trying to build a dynasty of people who have to check an app to see if the person they're seeing is also related to Nick Cannon.
Cutting to the chase.
I mean, him and Elon Musk, ugh. Ugh. But yeah, there's through line of neither of them takes care of their kids, so. Just watched the second video, very funny. I'm glad you liked it. My concentration, I rolled a 1.
Softer than a whisper. Using a 5-finger discount.
You...
How much further can I go?
Okay, the Ring of Shadows. We'll be using this a lot. Ring of Shadows allows you to cast Pass Without Trace. Well, I guess we won't be using the ring itself, because you can unequip it after you cast Pass Without Trace, but it allows me to cast this. This is a concentration effect that has no duration limit. I just have to maintain my concentration. Plus 10 to stealth checks.
So, with that on, even with my bonuses right now not being all that high, plus 17 to stealth checks is pretty substantial. Now, Pass Without Trace is in the Ranger spell list, but I wouldn't get it until Ranger level 5, so I won't be getting it with Divine Strike in this run. Trickery Domain Clerics get it at level 3, but I'm Naycher Domain. So this is the way to get this spell. And for once I want stealth, yeah. I'm gauging if I think I can take Voss. If I get a universal res, then maybe. Don't want the tadpoles from the docks. They don't super matter for what we're doing here. If Blurg and Dareth have enough materials, for me to craft a universal res, then I'll go for Boss Cadenas. I don't have a Cloud of Daggers, though. Do I have an equivalent? Maybe I could do Cloud Kill? I need to buy something.
Been this way before.
Yes. She is cataloging coital and fertility rituals.
Imagine concentrating instead of being me and doing whatever I do it instead, so I'm figuring it out. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Or you won't. I mean, those are the only two outcomes, right? Yeah, I hope that helps.
I greet
Oh, it sure was words in my brain.
May your travel.
Imagine having spells instead of playing Champion Fighter, just smacking things with a big stick. I can't relate. I always have scrolls.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
We've been trading with Dareth a lot, so she has a huge amount of gold right now. And I've also been long resting more than I typically do, so she's had more chances to populate her gold stock. No mats for universal res. I mean, I suppose I have alert. I can just use a psychic res. I didn't hear if you answered my question earlier. Oh, I missed it. Do you invest any into Eldritch Knight? No, I don't. You don't really need spell save DC for much. And for anything you do need spell save DC for on EK, you can just use Acuity.
How you doing, pal?
Every Diablo 4 season, Blizzard sends me a survey asking what I think about Diablo 4. Every time I tell them it's making Diablo game would fix the dampened portion of its problems, its fundamental problem, just poor class design, character fantasy. It's like they aren't listening. Well, they're not. It's not actionable feedback. Say, stop making Diablo 4. Like, now, I agree, Diablo 4 is a shit game. But, like, I don't think that's an actionable response on a survey. Also, why are you bothering?
Out of sight, out of mind. Don't waste a step.
.26 AC is not great, but it's probably enough for this. If I also go Poison Risk. Dopamine drip. You get dopamine from focusing a portion of your attention on something you don't like. When will Glomp's suffering end? Glomp's suffering will only cease when he no longer exists. So on Kill Minthara runs.
Look at that beast. Seems almost too big to take flight. Pave my path with corpses. Build
Oh yeah,
my
good stuff.
castle with bones.
Right.
Softer than a whisper. Time for some bloody work. I just want a little look. Don't waste a step.
Even dopamine I haven't even gotten yet is sucked out of me. I have to do something I don't want to do. Sorry, I got stuck on sucking things out of you. Proud of you. Maintain that energy.
Take you.
Like, no. This way.
Time for some bloody work.
Still a reason to kill Minthara if the Moonrise XP is now attainable if they're alive. Anything else she costs you? No, it's just sometimes easier to kill her than it is to spare her. But if you can get Moonrise XP with her alive, aside from a tadpole, it's still more tadpoles to recruit her as long as you give her the Astral Tadpole in Act 3. Because then you get refunds of the ones she has invested. So you don't get the one from killing her, but like, you get the 2 she has invested refunded. No real reason to kill her. No. I don't have a mage hand. Or a suitable summon, really, for doing the other thing.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Summon cool loot earlier. You get her loot by knocking her out.
Stop. Our queen.
Facing that lot.
you ever bewalled Minthara? I don't believe she's an option. As far as I'm aware, there's only options for the Origin companions. When I tried a hireling, that was not an option, but I've seen people claim that it is. It's possible it changed, it's possible they're wrong. I don't know. I haven't reconfirmed that one recently. Don't see Cloud of Daggers, so we're doing Cloud Kill, I guess.
Tick.
You have to do some funky things to get Minthara into Act 1, right? Yeah, I also don't know if those things still work on current patch. I think patch 8 attempted to address it. I haven't done that since patch 7. But yeah, basically you region travel in a state where she's unable to tell you she doesn't want to change acts with you. Easiest way is silence yourself, and she'll come with you. But you'll also have to silence yourself to get back into Act 2. Must be operating on old information then, if been under the impression Bleeding or Chaos Corpse stops her from being recruitable in Moonrise. That has not been true ever, actually. Yeah, never. But you haven't needed to do anything other than just knock her out organically since patch 5.
These boots have seen everything.
I'm wondering why I've ever believed that. People make a lot of claims about things in this game. Oh, did I not buy bombs? Oh, I have some. Okay.
These boots have seen everything. Better be cautious. Just out of view.
Boss is the one who aggroed. The raiders coming over to you. Do you not see me? How do you not see me? Interesting. Alright, so I'm gonna be lethargic here. Okay. He's healing himself. He's prioritizing his bow because he sees that I have slashing res. Gonna throw a poison res elixir at Voss, direct impacting it, to lower his strength with ability drain, and also replace his elixir of heroism. So his accuracy is lower. Can I help you?
Have to keep going.
Watch yourself. Lucky I don't have high strength right now. Yeah, you go over there.
Maybe I should... No, this is good. What path lies before me?
That was out of spite. He has no reaction right now. Ability draining his dex would be ideal. I don't know what stat my melee attack's drained right now. Should still be strength. Yeah, it is. Okay. Man, Fire Shield is so good. Got the Gape. Let's heal. This is what I mean when I say that getting the Silver Sword isn't necessarily easy. You have to craft a strat for Voss, and once again, he's the most accurate enemy in the game. Something like get a bit of AC is not a consistent strat against him. You really need a plan. Or a bomb. Either works. I want him to hit me for these last 2 turns, if possible, though. But I ability drained him quite a lot. Come on, one more? Thank you. Right, no more Fire Shield. While the other get Dire heal up, there's still one. Beretha's still over there.
On my way.
Beretha was still over there. No. I forgot to turn non-lethal back on. So I guess Voss is dead. Oh well. No Voss's Raider XP. No longsword. I'm specifically not going to read the note? Or do I read the note? Thinking. I think not read the note. Because this should allow me to bypass the forced long rest associated with Lae'zel, at least the second one. Yeah, I totally meant to knock him out, not kill him, but Oh well. Tunnel vision.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Oh, Lae'zel. It's a Lae'zel romance run.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Carefully now.
So what we're doing now is I need to deplete Cadenas' heals. Are you done already? Sidzy, thank you for the 4 months. You ran out of heals faster than usual. Okay.
Can't risk being in open view.
This Medicatrix.
Alright, now we're in combat with Connor. Cloud of Daggers works way better, because Cadenas does have incredibly high constitution. Wait, he's healing now. Why weren't you healing?
Don't want to draw any attention.
Well, the idea is you depleted his heals, and then you just sit in a turn order with Connor, so that the turn order of, ideally, Cloud of Daggers doesn't go down. Or the turn count. But he faked me out of his heal count.
Here we go again.
Are you done healing now? No. Cadenas bamboozled me. We're out of cloud kill time. Wait.
This Medicatrix.
Okay, there we go. Still got it. Favorite way to build around Moon Druid? Still thinking about trying it out for a run. I like switching between the forms for what is, It still went away? How did it still go away? Oh, because I didn't place it while I was in this combat. It's unfortunate. Alright. Idea, though. Idea. Aaron might have Cloud of Daggers.
Light on my feet.
I like switching between the forms. Rothe form is very underappreciated. A nice thing that Moon Druid gets that doesn't get enough acknowledgement, in my opinion, is that you shift forms on your bonus action instead of your action. Meaning you can drop your wild shape as a free action, and then choose a different form on your bonus action, and then still do your attacks on your action. So I like the adaptability. There's a lot of things you can do. It's Nature Domain 7 now. Edit com build Nature Domain 7. Oh, hang on. The bonus goblins. Let's forget about them. I don't need to be on Psychic Res anymore, but there's no elixir that I consider disposable enough to go on right now. Druids, you wanna get me out here? Hey, Christina Ann, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Always good to see you. Thank you very, very much. Incredible shot. Hey, don't kill him. I need him. I'm specifically here to talk to him. Silver, don't get 12 kills. I need your XP too. Bedtime for you. Good night, Seth. Playing Jedi Fallen Order. Awesome game. I enjoyed that one a lot. Kaga. Oh, sure. Is that a bug? Kaga Moonbeam enemy? Please don't die, guys, and he should kill you later.
I want to have a word.
Yeah.
It'll take a while for us all to recover. Of course.
Please have Cloud of Daggers. Wall of Fire. That doesn't help me, man. Man. I'm gonna have to just do the slow way. The painful way. Woe is me. I do want those gloves. Buying them before I forget about them.
May you...
I have a fireball scroll. Probably picked it up without realizing. You check Volo? I did not check Volo. Hypocrisy!
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable.
Volo has more cloud kill. 2,000 gold, you... I only need one, I suppose. Sell him the Deathstalker mantle, it's not like I'm ever going to use it. Alright, it's unlikely I use Penumbral Armor, but maybe I change my mind. I can always steal back from him in other circumstances. almost there. Look the rest of the stream, snap o'clock. See you later, Rathna. Other armor plus 2 is like similar to Penumbra if you want to substitute. Yeah. From camp chest? If you're asking if I can sell him stuff, yeah, I could have exited the conversation to do that, but there wasn't much that I have available to sell. So.
I don't need any attention right now. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
It's not healing.
Careful footwork.
Vis medicatrix.
Alright, there we go. So, Cloud of Daggers does a lot more damage here. Don't expect Cadenos to ever fail this saving throw, because my DC is 10 and he's got 25 Constitution and Proficiency. So he's rolling with plus 13. He just can't fail. Have you read a good book lately? Does AO3 count? I feel like it should. How about that sports? Yeah, I too am a follower of sports ball. I like when they touch down the home team at the Yahtzee, in the hat trick home run. I'm flipping a car in jubilation. Keep on damaging him because you're stuck at a single turn with a zombie? Exactly. I cast this Cloud Kill while I was in this combat, so the Cloud Kill is looking for my turns ending for it to increment its duration down. Cadenos is not in the turn with us. So, he's going to keep taking damage on every one of his turns, which is every 6 seconds. But my turns only end if I end them. Mew in sports words. Yes. Alas. No. Does Cadenas have a move of 0? Dragons can't move in this game. They just don't. They fly to predetermined points, but Cadenas doesn't have combat AI. So he doesn't have, like, those predetermined points. Like, Answer can only be standing in 5 or 6 spots in his entire arena. Same with the Dominated Red Dragon. They can't move. Can we Longstrider him? I mean, I'm pretty sure they have a movement speed. This has been bugged since, like, patch 5, so we can't tell here. But I think they have a movement speed. They just don't have, like, the ability to move. I don't know of a way to Longstrider him. I don't think you can make him an ally. Maybe if you talk to him in the sewers in Act 3, you can give him Longstrider, but you would then have to break the trigger for him and Voss leaving. Fly once per turn clause for dragons includes Big Stupid Dragon in Act 3. Yeah. Gonna go until he's maybe 30. Really need to use scrolls more. They're very strong. Some people say too strong. But they're very strong. It's too big to move via any external means, knockback effects, etc. I've never tried to move it with, like, Force Tunnel. In theory, maybe that works. Oh, he was at 34 HP for a moment. This is why Baldur's Gate 3 Bad Dragon Rule 34 is something you should Google.
Just out of view. Let's see what you're hiding. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Swift as my feet can carry me. What's in here?
Really didn't mean to kill Voss. Annoyed at myself for that. But oh well. That's what I get for streaming past when I know I shouldn't. Make mistakes when I'm tired. You don't have to roll if you have Lae'zel around when you click that. Alright, so 7.3k to level 8. So, like, are Cadenas and Voss porking or what? Probably. Cadenas is the rebound after Orpheus, I like to imagine. Let me run to the bathroom. We'll maybe go another hour. Maybe. I'll decide while I'm pithing. BRB. I'm not gonna put a time on it, but we'll keep going a bit. Don't know how much longer, but we'll keep going a bit. Yeah, Twitch keeps spamming me with notifications. If you sub, you get 3 months of Discord Nitro. If you care about such things. If you're not subbed. It's the third separate notification of that I've had to X out today. Hey, Athena. Almost a year for you? Time does crazy things. I've also heard time is a valuable thing. And sometimes you watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. What can I do for XP right now? I guess we could go fight Spooter. Got your Nitro right here. Nice. I was thinking more like in Shrek when they revealed Donkey had the Dragon Pounder 3000. Nobody has Riz like a Donkey had Riz. Just pretenders to that king's throne. Short guys, if you think you can't Riz up Big Lady, it's your game is the problem. Because look at Donkey.
Something didn't like that.
Right, call the week back on. Yes, yes, you have discharge. I'm proud of you. Leah had Eddie Murphy just straight up play himself in that series. These days it seems like no one wants to fuck donkeys anymore. Yeah. The Nitro thing was tempting until I read the terms, so you can only get 3 free months once, not for every sub.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Yeah, you, on your side, can get 3 months one time. You can get that, I think, subbing in any channel. I'm still so annoyed with my accuracy, and the funny thing is, like, this is still non-sharpshooter. Can you imagine how miserable I would be with sharpshooter? Again, this is 18 dexterity. Find the sword I've equipped. So, this is the King's Knife. Basically, the Dwergar that has the King's Knife in Grimforge has a version of this that doesn't have these stats. But if you equip it to a hireling, hired from Withers, then you dismiss that hireling completely. Then you rehire the same one. It comes back with these stats. And that's because part of the King's Knife is referencing the stats of Knife of the Undermountain King, so it comes back with the stats of the Knife of the Undermountain King. It's effectively just a copy of the one you can get from the Gith vendor in the Mountain Pass. They could climb right there. They're just very stupid. Like, they could climb literally right there. They have the movement speed to get to me. It's just altitude messes with certain enemy types. If you position yourself directly above them, they don't really know what to do.
At the ready. I don't need any attention right now. Best be on my way. Oh, hell. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Forgot to grab Assassin's Short Sword. It's the other piece we need. Half her health already gone though. Altitude messes with you too. Aw.
Seems like the best way.
Of course a crit miss. Why would anything other than a crit miss happen? Sure. Nat 20s are reserved for Merkel and Merkel only. Hey, I got one. Am I Merkel? Okay, good. Quit missing. Oh, I didn't think of that. That helped. Not the booty missed. I'm sorry? What producing booty mist? Based on your kill count BG3 across the last few years, there's a distinct possibility you may be a minor death god. No, Halcyon is the minor death god. Get it? Get it? I got yokes. I mean, he kills children. That's a joke. Bring me an egg.
I feel a breeze. I wonder
Because yolks. Why is it always egg related? Like that song gang related, but it's just egg related. I don't know what else you expect. Nice. Alright. I put in 9 hours, 15 minutes today. I think that's enough. We'll hit level 8 next session. That'll be where the sauce really comes together. I gotta remember to grab Assassin's Short Sword. I'm gonna unequip my weapon here so that I know I don't have a weapon equipped. So hopefully that'll remind me to go grab that sword. But I should stop now. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Tomorrow either this or Dragon Age. If tomorrow is this, then I'm gonna try to make Saturday Dragon Age and vice versa. Who's live right now? Smelvin's on. Seedsy's on. Seedsy's playing Hades 2. I'll probably be watching that. Let's keep it in the BG3 directory. Let's raid Smelvin. Thank you for the incredible support today, everyone. Like seriously, very, very, very helpful. And the good conversations. All of that. It's always appreciated. Can I spell? Yeah, if you got my emails, feel free to jiggle. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards this. I really want to get the level 8 stuff going. That'll be hype for clearing out Moonrise, provided I do everything correctly. But yeah, I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.